Alright, let's get this started. Okay. What's happening, fellas? It's your boy Hardcore, and today we're back with some more action Taimanin. You know it, you love it, you love to see it, that's for sure. And today we've got the 3rd anniversary special, and also, not to mention, our brand new character, Aishu Hebiko over here. What a lovely gal we got on our hands over here. She's fantastic. You gotta love her to bits. I'm excited about her because she's a long-awaited character, that's for sure. But she has a lot of quirks sitting here with these two ladies right there. With Rin and Sakura, they round out the trio of characters that end up having, what are they called? Clone weapons. So we'll take a look at that at the moment. I chose specifically Sakura and Rin, and we'll see why. Alright, take a drink real fast. So for starters, Hebiko is a human for the most part. She doesn't have the demon attribute because, well, she still is a human in the first place, but she can transform into her octopus form. She can't transform into a permanent octopus, but you can learn to live with it. But for the most part, though, the most important thing is that she shares weapons with Sakura. So if you got yourself a big, fancy arsenal made up for Sakura, then it's actually like very, very good idea to, yeah. It's a very good idea to do so. Oh, my stuff's not working. Awesome. There we go. What's up there, Blade Shooter? More on good old Hebiko right here. If you have tons of weapons for Sakura, like you have a lifetime of items you've gained just specifically for her, then she will have the ability to already be pretty much kitted out the moment you start off with her. Like I got my Phantom Knife, I got my Twinkle Riser, I got the 1 copy of Ninja Dagger Kibo, all that good stuff right there. As long as she has something like that, as long as you have like all these weapons right here, it's like you'll be able to start off Hebiko really well. And if you don't have very much for Sakura, that's very unfortunate. Because however strong your Sakura was in the past, it will automatically end up reflecting to Hebiko. But Sakura herself has healing, and so does Hebiko as well. However, Sakura's healing over here is a burst style heal. But with the Devil Ink buff on Hebiko, it's a tick heal. It's not percentage or HP based, it's based off of lost HP. So it has diminishing returns the more HP you have. Which is why I like using Sanguine... Wow, it's Bloody Cross, not Sanguine Slasher. Wow, I was getting it wrong the whole time. But Sanguine Spiral over here is like the best weapon she can ever have, because it lets her trade all day with like every single attack she can do. Granted, she has a major hit in stats, which is very, very sad. She's human. You thought she was demon on the Twitter account. I didn't see the video for it on there, but I mean, you can see it right here and now. That's human. She can't transform into a demon either, unless she has some sort of thing where, unless she's the first character to have both the human and demon attribute. Because I was using the Hebiko supporter in blue, which boosts characters with demon attributes, and she wasn't getting anything out of that. So congratulations there, Gremory. We have been lied to. But this is her. Let's level that up. Yadane. She gets the 20% EXP booster on maximum affinity. Not the best situation because many other characters have this, but you can learn to live with it. I swear, all the Kagami girls, all they get is a 20% EXP boost. I get to see one with like AP booster or increased drop chance. Well, I think Oboro has that actually. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think for the most part that Hebiko, even at 75 and 81 and probably at 87, she has the lowest attack in the game. Like it's really really low. So you have to be a little bit more tactful with how you approach a situation, because you're not gonna get it on like one burst unless you've really kitted out your Sakura in the first place, so you can pass that damage along to Hebiko. But she needs some juice behind her. She really does. But it's not safe to say that she doesn't know how to deal damage. She just takes a little longer. Yeah. Yeah, it is a similar situation to Nagi, because Nagi is another assist type character, and Nagi's signature supporter is Suppress, which is very sad because that supporter is like good for everybody but Nagi. I mean, how can I say no to free damage and damage reduction? But for the most part, I've been using Sanguine Spiral like all day. It's really, really nice. Because 2% of damage dealt with skills means she can trade every single one of her attacks that she does, and she'll be able to recover very easily. And she has a lot of attacks with multiple hits, so she can just go nuts and just trade. In fact, like the best way to use it is like on Octopus Slicer, because Octopus Slicer has a super armor when you attack, which means you're forced to complete it without any way to get out of it. So she has to heal or she takes a hellacious amount of damage. It's not fun not seeing her HP just... Well, it's fun watching her HP race back up to the top, and then she takes a 4,000 damage hit. Pretty good stuff. But other than that, she has her costumes over here, you know, wonderful stuff. We got Secret Gift, we got the Bunny Girl, we got the Class President we'll always see her in the art with, hanging with the boys. But most of all, she's got Octopus Bambino, and you know what that means? This is Sheikah's outfit. That means Rin has the outfit, and now Hebiko does. So my man Boner Boy out here, Sheikah, is gonna be in the game. It's only a matter of time at this point. It's like waiting. It's like when you're being a fan of what's her name again? Saika and Tokiko. Saika and Tokiko. It's like, yes, Saika's costume was in the game for over a year before we even got her in the first place. But yeah, it's been over a year now since we've gotten Volt Deer on Rin, and now I have Octopus Bambina for Hebiko. So it's like, come on, let's get this Boner Boy in there. He's probably going to be the Christmas special too. But does the skill lock her up in place? No, it actually moves her forward towards other targets. Like if it kills the target, she will go to the next one and move over to there. And congratulations, you're going over there to Comic-Con. Where is it? There's my supporters. I was still messing around with other builds for the video the other day. So Hebiko's really... Let's go look at the skills now, I guess. Hebiko's main thing is inflicting debuffs all the time. She inflicts them probably better than most characters ever could in the first place. Because not only does she have them on application for like single attacks, she has them for lots of AoE coverage. Like, let's look at Octopus Field. Octopus Field is this like huge range field attack that does damage and inflicts slow, and then it also inflicts, it also gives Devil's Ink buff to her, which is like fantastic. It's like this is so good. I literally can't get enough of this. Like those tentacles do like crap damage. I think they do like, even at 81, I'm only doing like 5,000 damage on them. Because you're not supposed to use them for damage, you're supposed to use them for application. That or healing when you use Sanguine Spiral. It's really, really good. It's like the perfect team player sort of situation. Hebiko's just like all about that too, because Octopus Choke is a skill you just apply, you know, during a normal attack. It's supposed to replace the aerial rave, which also I'm so glad that she doesn't have an aerial rave attack, because those are terrible all the time. They're never good. They're a waste of a slot. Now, what do? They actually make a useful skill that's spammable all the time. The lowest this skill can go is every 5 seconds, and it lasts for 3. So you can effectively hold someone down for almost the entire duration, or you can, if you have anything that's like boosting debuff duration, you'll be. I think the Shizuru supporter does that. You can boost the duration and just keep holding a person in place. So it's actually really good for, it would be, well, it's not, I wouldn't say good. I have to try it there on robots. But on VR Robot Day, it's actually quite good. Do you know if the ink buff can be used by other characters? It is right now, it's a specific buff for Hebiko. Devil Ink is the first time it's ever been introduced. Hebiko's original supporter does not give Devil Ink. It's not like an Eleanor situation where the wet debuff, Eleanor can apply it, but also her signature supporter can do it as well. It's not exactly the same. This is specifically for Hebiko, and honestly, like, she really needs it, because if any other character could get this, it would be absolutely busted. Because, hang on, let's go to a mission. Oh, hold on. Oh man, I'm not getting tired of that. Oh lord. Where's the shooter? There it is. Ink bullet. Yeah, I've been farming the shit out of this mission lately because I wanted to save the new event for today. The ink buff can't be used by other people as of late. It's the same thing with Rin's. When she uses Denki and gets the electric shield, nobody can use that yet. It's a specific buff specifically created for them, like Clairvoyance with Denki's shield. Let's go to icon list. They actually now have the electric barrier that's specifically for Rin. Clairvoyance, that's for Tokiko. Fortitude and penetration, they actually added it in there. But this is our newest buff, Devil Ink. Stealth, increased speed, restore 5% of lost HP for every half a second. It lasts 3 seconds, so that's 6 healing ticks, which is pretty huge. But the speed boost is, I think, a speed boost by 10 or 20%. Stealth is actually a very busted attribute because it lets her pretty much solo about anything. Because stealth, the moment she gets the buff, it lays down a decoy at the location she got the buff, and it allows Hebiko to run away and recover HP. It's really, really good, and I'll actually show that off after I complete this mission. She's just really cool in general. They gave her all these really fun moves in the first place. Like, I love using Octopus Ink Bullet because you just sit there and just like run around all over the place. No, ink debuff is not a debuff, it's a buff. So it only applies to the specific character. But yeah, it's a buff. You can't apply it to any other characters. It's not like Wet where everybody can use it. But Hebiko has Snare and she has Slow, so she can cover her bases pretty well. Let's go to the arena, because I want to, not VR yet, we're not there. That's for later. I want to show off what blue looks like. Because blue is the only color, the only color you can get that has the ability to use all those skills. Of course, we use New Year Felicia because we're bad at the game. The absolutely busted supporter. I think I can live without that. Use human character. Let's put her in there. Actually, no. Hers is... No, I don't use those a lot. I usually wait for skills. But there's another attribute with, what is it called? With the ink buff, is that it lasts 3 seconds. That's the whole duration by default. However, the moment Hebiko attacks in any capacity, like she uses a basic attack or another skill, it breaks the stealth. So she really can't afford not to. So if you really want to get the most out of it, you have to run around, which makes it a really strong positioning tool. Where's there it is? Octopus Sever. Octopus Ink Spread is actually a really good skill too, because it's a counterattack that actually applies the Devil Ink buff. So that means the moment this attack activates, she gets the buff. That means it will do damage and she's able to escape. It's the ultimate counterattack because it does what a counterattack does and create breathing room for the user. It's so simple yet so good. Tentacle Angling actually takes the aspect of stealth where it distracts enemies and just turns it into a usable skill. It's good because it gets every single enemy. However, the moment it is struck, all the aggro goes back to her. So it's a really nice way to get the heat off of her, try to get one of her other skill cooldowns up, and so she can have Devil Ink again or try to get an attack off. Like if I had the 4th skill slot, I'd probably just go put in like, let's put Sever on there. I'd probably do Field, Sever, Windmill, and Angling. That way I have a constant, just a constant flow of distracting my enemies. Because that's what Hebiko's really, really good at, is taking the heat off of herself. Hold on, let me make sure I actually have the right Nagatamas. Nagatamas are actually really important for her because she doesn't deal a lot of damage. Or at least, because I'm using an SR weapon, she doesn't deal a lot of damage. And also I didn't boost up Sakura very much because, well, I don't like her that much. I think she's fine, but I like Hebiko way more. So as you can see, for 3 seconds, all of the enemies right there did not know where she was at. In fact, all they did was attack that specific location. Like, that's the greatest strength about the ink spell, is that you just run around, wait for your cooldowns to come back up, and then jump in. Oh no. Obviously don't get too cocky, because then you'll get shit like that happen to you where you get totally annihilated because you did something stupid. She is not a type of character where you jump into attacks unless you've got a plan behind you. You need to play a little... You gotta do some Metal Gear Solid sort of shit. I didn't know octopi could roar. Oh no. That's the best part about the buff too, because it disjoints every single enemy. So Sakura's spin right there, it didn't work. It went right over to the decoy. And then you have over there with Rinko's Kutan bullets, those disappear. Those go straight towards the decoy. And thanks to the tentacles hitting all the time, it makes it really easy for Hebiko to get a lot of particles as well. So you have particle generation for Sakura. You've got a winner on your hands. Look at her, she's spinning on her head. She's the helicopter girl right there. She's got the moves. Obviously that was very slow, but it was more or less for demonstration purposes. Like if she's alone, she can solo just about everything. Like your greatest enemy at that point would be the clock, which obviously that took 2.5 minutes. So that's a really awful run in VR, because the time limit in VR is 3 minutes. If you aren't doing enough damage in 3 minutes, you need to rethink your strategy. But that's what she's like. She's pretty good for the most part. Honestly, if you ever picked her, it's like it's worth it. But let me see what Gallo I'm supposed to do. Oh, that's perfect. That's really good for Hebiko, because she inflicts a debuff with her signature red. In fact, this is also really good for her too. You could get the entire debuff tree. You could get all 5 debuff supporters and just use them on Hebiko, because they're really, really strong on her. Hey there, Darth Neo. Hebiko has been absolutely fantastic. She's not an absolute disappointment. She's a better character this anniversary than we got with Anrose, because Anrose mid as fuck and not very good at all. But now Hebiko is like, wow, this is an anniversary character that doesn't suck, and is actually something we're really excited for. She's got that octopus swag on her. I love it. She's so much fun too. But we're gonna do the event that we can farm it up, and then I'll show off what red looks like when you have full debuff set up, because that's what Hebiko's really good at, is making those debuffs. All right. Yeah, the fact that she's also not $30-something. No, she's $40 for those who want to pay for it. Oh yeah, also this is something I neglected to mention. Hebiko continues the trend of characters when you have to do, what is it called? When you buy the character and you get a specific weapon from the package, like you would always do that in the first place. It would be the same weapon for the first 26 girls. When you do that, this time you get a specific, no, Nagi started that actually. Nagi's weapon is Muramasa Murakumo. No, it's Murakuma Mume. That weapon is it does more damage to armor and health and stuff like that. You can't roll for this weapon. You can't get it in any other store. You have to use Demonites for it to level it up, which means it will end up costing $250 to max out the weapon. There's no other way to get any other resources for it besides free events and stuff like that. So if you really like Hebiko's weapon, it's quite nice. You can pay for that. It's not worth $250 though, because she has other solutions that are generally a lot better. The package weapon for her is actually quite nice, because it has a 1 in 3 chance to do 15 to 30% more skill damage when she uses a basic attack. So every time that she every time that she attacks in some sort of capacity, like she has, I think, 10 hits in her combo. Each of those hits has a 1 in 3 chance of rolling skill damage increased by 15 or 30%, 15 to 30%, depending on skill level, which is really strong. That's really strong. Well then, Blade, think about that. Okay, instead of costing $250 to max out the package weapon, it'll be like, what, $175? It's still prohibitively expensive. It's really bad. Besides, Hebiko really loves herself the ability to heal all the time. Because she doesn't have a healing skill. She has a healing buff. Like Shisui. Yeah, everybody's forgotten about Shisui for the most part. That's a character that they kind of flopped on. But if you play RPGX or anything like that, she's much more worthwhile there. In fact, it'll probably be a retroactive situation where when RPGX comes out in English, people are like, "Oh, dude, Shisui's so cool. She's great." It's like, well, yeah, you kind of missed out on her. You wrote her off like a year ago when she finally got an AT. All right, that's enough rambling right there. Let's get on to the story. All right, we're heading to the headmistress's office, and he wonders what this is about. After school one day in October, he was summoned to the headmistress office right after class, and he was worried. Why would he be summoned there in the first place? And to be honest, he could think of so many reasons. He couldn't think of a reason there'd be so many things that happened recently, because he decided to keep the artificial twin demons as his guests a while ago. Yeah, he got the sassy lollies. Will I try RPGX? I've tried it in the past, but it was in Japanese, so I had a tough time understanding it. But I will try it in English because it's an auto battler. I don't like those very much. It's really difficult for me to get into those because it's such low agency. Oh, I remember these girls. They have a unit in RPGX, and I think also in Taba as well. I'm now remembering why I don't like these girls very much is because they're so thin, and like, look at this. Her hand is like disproportionately larger than her forearm, and it doesn't look very good. All right, Yuffie and Sophie, thank you. All right, we're getting some info about them. Negotiations, Gosha tries to protect him. Locked in a shell, and Amadahara, Shikanosuke, safely rescued, and the twins end up staying there. Story of Reacher 2. Ooh, it's Cyaneo! Yay! We saved her life. Lilim and Minasaki have been causing trouble. Of course, they're a bunch of sassy lollies, too. Every week. But we will give RPGX a try. It releases at the end of October, so that's a really nice time for like. I'll have some birthday money by then. We'll have a birthday stream too because my birthday is like right on the same day. Well, it's a week before that. We'll do something obviously. Alright, now waiting for things to calm down. They're hiding. Oh, he goes to Asagi's office. What's she gotta say? He knocks on the door and he comes on in. Of course, that's what he does. He's always so nervous. Do you know why I called you in today? Oh, Miss Asagi. My goodness. Do you always wear the ninja outfit even when you're sitting there at the desk? I think that's uncomfortable, isn't it? My birthday is on October 18th. So that's like a Wednesday, I think, just a little over a week from now. It'd be hard because of the VIP and pass issues. It's like I have to sign up for the one on Joren, or more or less, if they share data from the Steam version and the Joren version, then it's like we can play both. Because I think the only thing that that Joren unlocks is just the sex scenes, and that's about it. And on Steam, it's just the regular game in the first place. What could be the reason I called you? Yuffie, Sophie, and Saya, and he's holding them at the house. All of them. All of them? Yes, all of them. Oh no, he's just scared. Did the DSO pressure you? They did, especially on Saya. They asked us to terminate her, and even the higher-ups complained that they knew we were protecting her. Bro, I'm getting the heat on me. I don't need this. You're right. You're responsible. That means you need to go kill her, dude. Come on. Walk towards me. Oh, sweating bullets here, folks. She looked just as normal, but the pressure alone made my heart beat so fast that I thought they were gonna have a stroke. Pull yourself together. I had to pay for my decision. The decision of not letting her die. I was scared Mr. Sagi reached out her hand to grasp my soul. Oh man, he's scared out of his wits. But, and it's a big but, you held yourself together well. That touch really meant to kill. Wow. Flicks him right in the head. You gotta take responsibility, okay? Oh, of course. Woo. We're good. Really? Asagi, this is a really big situation. Calming the tested chicken out or endure it to the end. Upon realizing her intent, he sighed so deep as if he puked out his soul. Oh, he's got jelly legs. I thought I was gonna get murdered. She actually could have meant it. Well, I mean, that's what she does. It's her job. Since complaints have been coming in, I have to give you some sort of punishment, or else it set a bad example for other teams. No personal feelings can be involved. If I'm not punished for this, other teams might think it would be good to do so. I would have anything. Oh, do you think you alone be responsible enough for this? I need you to select members from your task force and other cooperating teams to go on a mission. It's called joint responsibility. They're gonna toke one up. Oh no, he's going on a field trip. He's gotta do community service. That means all the task force members have to be responsible. That means they're all going on a field trip. Sue, Emily, Noah, Nagi, and Yukikazu's circle. You got nothing to say, because that's the point of joint responsibility. She's trying to teach that the consequences of the captain's decision affects everybody. And that's true. That's true. You gotta give them noogies to keep them from causing more trouble for a while. And it won't last long, though. But the next one is... What are we doing? Oh, the mission at home. And so this should... Oh, good, it's summer camp. You led us to this on the management team this year. Oh yeah, yes, Emily to help. So Tokiko and Saika, they need his help too. Oh yes, of course. I'm looking forward to help. It's fun. This fat ass over here is gonna help us out for sure. Okay, they agreed to help before they could finish. Grateful, mixed feelings about it. Instead of treating you as if you're a kid, because you act like a child, dude. As I was smiling bitterly, Sue poked you with an elbow. That's what I've been always talking about. If you're not clear with what you say, they will always look down on you, no matter how much time goes by. I know. Alright, I want to hear everybody's opinion. What do you think we should do for this year's special camp? Should we plan on from the beginning, Master? What else could I do? We've always participated but never managed. This is everyone's a beginner. We were in a middle school curriculum last year. Saika, aren't you like in your 20s or something? Aren't you like a grown-ass woman for this? Go to the sea or mountains thinking they're taking a trip. So it's like they can't make the trip fun. They gotta like make it work. Comment inside a village or a building. Ooh, cool. And who should participate? Test the students and train who are likely to be the task force members in the future. Current pool of talents, but look out for new ones. Ooh, we're on a scouting mission for new people. Awesome. Oh no, they didn't take Saika out of there far enough. Oh no. Saika and Togiko stood up. until you could hit herself in the blind spot of the door and Saika opened it. Ooh. It's everybody! Everyone's here today. The demon staying at the house and Yuffie, Sophie, and Saya appeared. Oh man, it's a party. Oh, this is great because these are all pictures from like Taba and RPGX. You can tell, like, you know, like these are just JPEGs, or like these are PNGs that they have like really compressed, because then they have Noah in the background who has like the really high quality PNG. Oh no. Are you looking for snacks? Shouldn't be terrible when you eat too much. Or not. Late night snack? Tokiko! No, that's not it. Only Noah can eat that much. When you come back later, us adults are in the middle of something. We are not here to play. You want to help? Join that thing, some sort of picnic. Eleanor's not here, of course. Well, I mean, maybe they have an object limit for the screen. She's like just outside of the view of them. Are you gonna help us? Oh, they want to help out. Oh, they're so magnanimous. So very fun. Oh boy, here we go. The annual special camp. It's a tradition. Oh boy, it's just like last year we had the camp mission. Who are you talking to? There we go, it's Boner Boy in the house. Thanks for being supportive. I'm just worried about you, bro. Decided not to care. Oh, what a nice day. Eyes in front, maggots. Smacked you in the head, made a loud slapping sound, but didn't hurt me much. I remember it was not as many people as this last year. This is a special camp, had quite a reputation, you know. Those who participated in it said they could improve their skills in a short amount of time. And it was a chance to interact with students from other grades. So you get the older kids to get, so it's like a mixer event. Communicate better with older kids and during grades and other missions. See how good the other Taimanins and other grades are and compare. Oh, it's the sports festival episode. Okay. Twice as many than last year. Alright. We got it. It's this event rerun from last year and they're doing it again. It's driving me crazy. Come on. You gotta get up there. You gotta do it. Oh, it hurts. Oh, she punches him right in the fucking head. I'm not saying I like to get hurt. Okay. There's no let's here. You just do it. We're working hard. Oh, a Yumu. Cool. Wow, there's so many people here today. Don't look around like that, sis. It's embarrassing. I'm just checking who's participating. It's important, you know. We're gathering information. We're reconnaissance ninjas. The Nase sisters. Paper side and their clothes are on their buy to attack and defend. Oh yeah, she's the attack one and she's actually the defense one. I never noticed that until now, that they're actually, like, when you have them sitting next to each other, like the defensive one is blue, is cool blue. She's rock solid. And then we have her sister over here, which is the red attack one. I wish she got a UR though, because she's just still like one of the she's the actually supporter number 1 out of the entire list. She's been there since release. So I want to see her get a UR that actually makes her like a brick wall defense supporter that isn't like, well, I don't know. It'd be pretty, I would be really excited to see, like, okay, she went from being just like the general defensive supporter to like specialized defense supporter. She would probably be a type of one that inflicts she would have fortitude built into her. A Yumu makes animals out of the paper and uses a pair of swords. Mai, specialized for defense, so strong with his withstand the attack of Taimanin's lightning strike. Ooh, Rin, got competition, baby. There's the captain. Oh, he didn't notice. Oh man, Fuma, you're so mean. We're too far away from him. Yeah, exactly, like her RPGX unit. She needs to be like either a brick wall defense or just some sort of like. She's obviously supposed to be designed on a conceptual level to be a shield character. And honestly, there is actually use for defense now in Action Taimanin. Misaki Akane! Attention everyone, get your shit hydrated. Sakataro. We got plenty of drinks, get your sip on, boy. Don't drink too much, you have a stomach ache. Sengen Misaki and Itches and Saya. Oh, they're giving out drinks, and the gang is all here. He's a pharmacist, and the daughter of the Sengen clan. Actually, now remembering, like, who is the pharmacist lady that likes going listening to rock music? Because that's a supporter I don't have, and she is also a pharmacist. Do a good thing every day, and today, without even being asked, she's giving out special drinks with a secret pill saying it prevents heat stroke. Controls her puppets. She's a she's a puppet master then. Not attached to her by string, but particles. Whew, I gotta say, doing good deeds first thing in the morning is pretty rewarding. I don't expect to be thanked for that. That's a good person right there. She doesn't expect to be thanked for them. She just does them. Although she seems very unaware of that. Oh, it's now Tachibana, Boner Boy too, hanging out in the house. Awesome. You're all so cute and strong. You're cute and strong too now. Now over here, it's like looking around cheerfully, a pretty guy in a prominent time and a part of the new forces. Ooh, cool, we're introducing him now. People often mistake him for a girl. I mean, what can you expect? The guy looks better than some of the other Taimanins. Shishimura Koro. Ooh, the childhood friend. Sees his reaction, thinks he actually enjoys it. Oh, of course he does. Why wouldn't he? He wears women's clothes because they're cute, and he wears them every day, of course. And when he goes to academy, he even wears the girl uniform. And besides the gorgeous pretty boy, he might seem a bit shady at the first glance. yeah, it's Yozora. She's got short blonde hair and does like this pharmacist stuff. She got the big boobie too. I don't know, Raptor. I think it would probably be Asagi since she has the demon attributes inside. I'd have to think a little harder on that. Her voice is so quiet. Thanks, Koro. I got it. Maybe because they're childhood friends or because his hearing is that good. I mean, you see that? He's got his hearing triangles up and ready. He's got hearing aids, and he's like 18. It's hard to be around so many people. Really, I like the attention. Okay. Exciting. It is Serika, the Nikki ripoff. She started her. Oh yeah, that's right. She lifts weights like Murasaki does. Fitness equipment she brought with her. It's like, look at that. Right before the special camp, she's out there working out too. She's a lady from a historic clan of Gosha. A soft and gentle personality. It's like she's a flower on a hill. It's like, oh wow, she's generally unapproachable from that way. Oh, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Everybody gather up. Alright, we're starting up. Stay quiet and listen to Fuma when he's got to say this here. Oh boy, like look at that. The little lady is leading the pack over there. She's the perfect assistant. Special training camp. I gotta burp, but I can't. A lot of words. Oh. Who are the other teachers that are gonna be there? I don't know. Fuma's doing it. Not a single teacher's in there. I wonder why. Yeah, where are the teachers then? Where are the Tokiko and Saika, and that's it? Okay. And is explaining them. Listening material I previewed, understood, and the suffering that precisely what Fuma wanted. It's like, really? The test for this camp had already started, so they're doing always doing it on purpose. Okay. 15 minutes into his explanation. Okay, wow. He's already spent 15 minutes explaining what's going on there. He's droning on and on about them. The alarm. Help! Oh my lord. They're trying. Oh my goodness, it is part of it. Drones and ninja beasts? Are demons being chased by them? Can we help them? Fuma, give us an order, please. Oh, okay. So they're doing a, making decisions under unforeseen circumstances. Minus points for those kids. Oh no. Wow. God damn, they're just killing them from a distance. It's like, minus points for those kids. You shouldn't have to need an order to go figure out to save somebody. Only half of them took action without taking orders. How we doing there, Jeff? We've got ourselves the sports festival this year, so we're taking a look at this. Go fight off the drones or ninja beasts. All right, so they've already got. Damn, this is a rough situation for these kids. Giving orders without waiting for Fuma. Each student reacted differently, and Togiko, Saiko, and Fuma's group examined their reactions, remembering each student's name.
Aishu Hebiko, Sanjo! Yoroshiku ne.
Yeah, where's Fuma Amane at? They're just not gonna have big sis, big robot arm sis around. It just seems kind of a missed opportunity, you know. I already hate that this mission has frogs. Also, I really like how her Taimanin art actually changes her entire attack chain. That's such a really cool aspect about it. Well, I mean, like you said earlier, Darth Neo, Eleanor isn't even here either, and she lives at the Fuma house, too. It's good now. Please stay inside the barrier. They can't easily enter it there. Wow, this year's event started out of nowhere. I wouldn't be surprised if Fuma gave me a heads up. It wouldn't be fair. Those kids should be okay now. I am not a child. I'm older than all of you. That boy looks like a child to us. You're welcome, bros. So, like, you know, this boy saved you, alright? Because it could hit children. But Shikanosuke looked frustrated because he couldn't hit children. Ooh, I'm saving that. That's good. I love that. That's great. We're saving that. That's going on the Twitter. Couldn't hit children. Seeing the first thing they do is protect the two demons. Oh, we're done here. Here too. Hey, nobody can hear that, man. Oh, you gotta talk a little louder. You gotta speak up. Get some bass behind you. And she sees their sword, dispersing particles and checking the drones, and nobody was following them. Oh, it's over? Barehanded in a disappointed voice. Ooh, cool. Can Serika be like another Sue clone when Mary gets in the game? Oh yeah, what do you guys think of the clone characters? Because, what is it? We have 4 of them now. We have, wow, what's her name? We have Nagi. We have Anrose. We have Aina. And now we have Hebiko. We have 4 total clones. And Eleanor. That's 5. Yeah. What do you guys think of that? Does that seem like a lazy attribute, or does it seem like a way to efficiently use your resources? What do you guys think on that? Oh my god. Oh. Dude, it's Reed Hayabusa. Those who have severe injuries lack the skills, and those of you who didn't do anything have poor judgment. Murasaki. Oh my god. Oh, Fuyumi. Oh, one of my favorite supporters. Even though this is Ghost Academy grounds, there's no guarantee that a real-life situation won't happen. I guess they too become comfortable with the peace. Oh, it's Rin. Can't see what else is going to happen after the next couple of days. The infamous hard-boiled Yatsu Murasaki, Hiragi Fuyumi, and Uehara Rin. Ooh man, these ladies are rough and tough. There were just 3, but they took more than 10 who were unqualified for the camp and disappeared. Wow! Already culling the herd. It is what it is. Don't forget you're always being watched. And if those 3 decide if you're unqualified, I don't even know what they're going to do to you. Sincerely believed all of you are worthy enough to participate in the special training. You better be prepared when you do not meet that expectation. Wow. Because honestly, it's like, you know, we all know Murasaki, Fuyumi, and Rin. He's like, oh, they're soft-smoking people. No, they're actually really serious and hardcore people. So I imagine you're going to get pretty much tortured until you gain understand what true hardship is. Weapons to similar Taimanins. It's like, I do still play Punishing Grey Raven for the most part. Like, I play it every couple of days, and I do that because it's like, it's okay at best. Sometimes I've fallen off a little bit because obviously things are happening in AT. And I'm working on that. And obviously, though, I've been playing a lot of Armored Core. I finished my 100% of that, so that was fun. Ugh. That teaser, though, actually sounds pretty cool. Episode 20 is already starting to shape up to be a pretty solid situation. I'm actually like, because they have the big sword Oni girl, and they also have the person that reuses Shiranui's body model, but she uses a halberd, which is like, I like that. I can get down with that. I pulled her Bianca Stigmata. I ran out of black cards and I couldn't get her, so it's like, no, I need to save money because I have some bills coming up. And also, this was coming up too, with Hebiko coming out, an anniversary. So it was like, I needed to make my decision. What? Is this the next one? Oh, it is. Wow, I didn't even know that. Wow. It just automatically goes to the next mission. That's... Why couldn't that have been a thing 4 years ago? Can you believe it? Can you believe that, though? It's like the game's been out for 4 years. You're from Sora's time in the Chaos Arena. They better not kill Sora. Like, because I saw someone make a speculation, it's like they're gonna kill Sora. It's like, why would they do that? She just had her power-up arc. They're not about to go kill her. They're probably gonna severely injure her, but they're not gonna kill her. And welcome to day 2, everybody. This is the camp. Oh, Aoi. Look, she's from the last year's event. Boop, boop. Keeping the damage to city at a minimum. Friendly fire will lead to a deduction of points. You morons! I'm not your captain now, I'm just a supervisor. Show me how you would take this situation. Wow, he's just like, you're on your own, kids. I'm gonna watch you from here. Now you understand what it feels like to be high rank. Misasagi feels this every day as the headmistress by sending students to the battlefield, because it's at the end of the day, it's up to them. I won't forgive you if you ever disrespect her. Wow. Yeah, she just smashed your face in, dude. She put her fist straight through your head and wouldn't think a second thought about it. Rabito! Did they pick this demon against us? Poor them. Why don't you guys support us while we deal with this one? Understood. Dark and quiet, but in fact she isn't. Be careful not to be hypnotized by it. They're all just all about efficiency then. Ooh, he has an XM, he has a modified XM8. No, he has a shotgun, that's it. Because I think it's like an over-under barrel situation. But yeah, they wouldn't kill her. Because if they're not gonna kill Edwin Black, he just gets away and says, I'll get you next time, get it? It's like they're not gonna off a playable. Condensed light. Special light, Baldur's Gate. Oh my god, Baldur's Gate, dude. Yeah, it doesn't make you very effective in combat. Makes you really good at reconnaissance, though. That's really good. She soon to stand for that unsheathing her katana in her hand. Ooh, cool. So you can become... Anyone is going to become stiff from being so tense even though her sword is still in the sheath. Yaijutsu Flash. You guys are no match for them. You don't want to become the enemy. That I like this. I like events like these where they have like all the supporters just do everything. No, Fuma, don't tell them that they can't die in the simulation. That means you take all the stakes out of this. You take the stakes out of it. Oh. Run around as fast as your hands can carry you. Run away, it's on your legs, not your hands. You can try to run, but you cannot hide. His lightning bullet grazed her shoulder, still was a hit. Oh! What in the hay? Oh wow, she's the intimidation aura right there. She got that conqueror's hockey. Whoa. Oh, they're fleeing away. Okay. And they should have been covering Korra from a safe distance, yelled. Now using Baldur as a shield to fend off an attack, and the attacker was a fellow Taimanin. What the hell are you doing? Stop, please! He's trying to defend himself, but his opponent is also a Taimanin. Whew, I'm glad I made it. He's able to get in close. Good job, Katajina. Shiryuki and Katajina, each accompanied by multiple rabbits. What have you done? They had to put others in a trance. We had to suffer greatly because of it. Oh, you professional manipulators, cool. Breaking free. Alright, there you go, Jugao. We're doing the event right now. And this is the big sports festival event where they spend 4 days and they just do tons of physical activities and such, like races and everything like that, and training to be Taimanins. It's effectively like the event last year, where we got that one supporter that like 10%, like 50% more damage for the first 10 seconds of when they appear. Actually, she's the training administrator for this one.
Aishu Hebiko, Sanjo! Yoroshiku ne.
But also in the meantime, we're showing off what Hebiko can do. Because more or less I want to show off, like, I want to farm the event so I can actually get all 5 copies of Lilum so I can show off what maximum debuff Hebiko can do. Because man is it potent. I love Octopus Windmill. It's such a fun attack. He's coming off the top rope. It's our boy, Rabito. Donnie Darko, my boy. Ooh, right in the back. I got that 100%. I got a double damage bonus. They've all been beaten. Well, that's pretty good. Oh god, oh that hurt my eyes. Wow, that was, oh. Why did they have to use that sort of transition effect? That's so bad. How did it go? 70 points. Since we knew the enemy's abilities once Rabito appeared, we should have communicated that to our allies, even if it was brief. Prioritizing information dissemination is crucial, especially when dealing with opponents possessing mind control abilities. There's a high chance they can not only neutralize our allies, but also turn them into an opposing force. Oh, like Half-Life? Opposing force? Yes. In the smallest voice ever. But if you lose in real life, that's it. So you gotta be careful. It's like, wow. Thanks, Sue. Thanks for reminding them. It's like, alright, that was a pretty shitty run there, guys. You didn't even inform your teammates of what's going on. You can't lone wolf the situation. That is true. It's like Sue would have done exactly the same thing when she first joined. She would have lone wolfed it and just beat him to pieces. But obviously she can't do it alone. Relaying information is obviously very, very important. Boss! We won, so give us what you promised. Oh! Need to feed underground. My money, not me. They must be going to Inagaya. Or is it Inagaya? I don't know. They'll be back. There was a breeze. Uh-oh. My goodness, what a sorry state this is, to be defeated by demons, even if it is just in a simulation. Defeat means death. No, even worse, there's a possibility of handing over ally information to the enemy. These students seems to be worth the extra tutoring after all. As the two appeared with the wind, they carried the students who hadn't fully recovered from the damage they took in the simulation. And there were 3 of them. I, the last person, silently carried a student who was still unconscious. You're efficient. Mrs. Sagi asked me personally to train the young ones there. How can I not be excited? Alright, see you later, Darth Neo. Have a good one. It's surprising how easily they fell into a trance. She's smiling because she's scary. Where is that? Oh, it's Noah's turn. Oh, she's so adorable. Can I get money if I do well? Sure, we'll give you money. Okay. If you want to survive, you gotta show Mrs. Murasaki a satisfying fight. That'll be all. Look at him, he's a cold-hearted commander. He's a real commander now. He's giving out orders like his professional boss. We can take him seriously for once. It's the 3rd day. Reclaiming stolen items. Okay, so now it's a retrieval mission. It's almost like you're sending your friends to hell and then they have an after-school class. It's like, well, that's the That's the unfortunate name of being a commander. You've got to do it. You've got to have a mental fortitude knowing you're possibly sending them to their death. Oh, alright. We're going to reclaim a target item from opponents who are escaping. Oh, that's such an awful transition. Tokyo Kingdom, perhaps? Find drones and enemies with the data we have and retrieve the item. Don't destroy it, don't let it get damaged, retrieve it without a scratch. There's explosives in there. Don't think of it lightly because it's training or you will die. Usai Neo and Anemone. An enemy. I don't like this. I just can't do it. How come? Fantastic. Alright, we're gonna do the mission. It's fine. Misaki, Saya, and Serika. 3 more Taimanins. We have Cyaneo and Anemone. Ooh, cool. Now we got the whole group over there. I'll help you out. Spiderweb, so it's got tentacles on its back and super strength. And the mission begins. You're 2 o'clock. Did they just really have to say Cyaneo every time? Is she stronger than the team leaders? Well, yeah, it's Saya. She's generally much stronger than most characters in the first place. That's what she's designed for. A weapon to completion. Oh, she's got the Doc Ock tentacles, that's why. Secure the case. Go get it. Hurry, everybody. And they've secured the case. Alright, we got the bag. Let's go. Uh-oh, they're cornered. What are they going to do about that now?
Aishu Hebiko, Sanjou! Yoroshiku ne!
I like that. They managed to accurately simulate a monster closet by having good old Saya Neo over there. As soon as they pick up the briefcase, it's like, all right, now we've got all those enemies inside. Oh, it's the battle armor. Okay. Alright, we got it. Protecting Mafi's attacks. Oh no, they've lost the box. Oh, we lost. No. Yeah, they're battling not just regular frontline demons. These are actual demons. Power down the simulator. I helped. Oh, Anemone. It's like, I helped out one time, okay? I did what I could. This is obvious. This is actually a really good thing to learn, is that Taimanins try to incapacitate demons and capture them, while demons kill and immobilize humans. The latter is easier, of course, because dead men tell no tales, and the human side wants them to talk for the rest of their lives, and gives as much information as possible. The notion that demons are enemies has changed, for better or worse. That's right, your enemy is much more gray than black and white. With the utmost combat abilities to carry the briefcase. It's like, I don't know. Is it because you don't trust her because she only wants to fight and you weren't sure she wouldn't follow your orders? It's a lack of trust. The problem that you could have resolved, you communicated more closely during the operation. She certainly loves combat, but also enjoys being relied upon by her teammates. Look at him. Oh, that's such a... What a very adult thing to say for Fuma. I don't like that it's like, oh, this is nice. He actually is able to make an adult decision, but then it's going to go away the next event. Watch. It's like we're going to go to like the chapter 20 and he's going to act like a fucking baby again. You lost, so you must pay for it. Indeed. We received advice to ensure proper communication before the operation. Yet even after a similar incident where our comrades were brainwashed during yesterday's mission, to think we'd fall into a similar trap. When did this happen? I've been listening from the beginning. He just concealed your presence. Oh no. Is concealing your presence even possible? Well, it's obviously true because they just did it. Give us one more chance, please, another. Help, help, please. Oh no. Oh no, they've been abducted. Now we're gonna find... I wonder if we're gonna find out where they went in the first place. Well, what a sad situation for our group. They did so well for the most part until they didn't. Ooh. The fourth and final day. Aisawa Eo. Oh my goodness, I got the sniffles. Minasaki, I'm in charge. I got all the material prepared for you. Less than 10 people left. They probably started off with, I think, with what, 40 people? So they're down to the 10. Shikinosuke, Hebiko, Mai, Ayumu, Sora, and Sakuya. Quite a few left. Is it? They're less than before, though. Surprising that so many are still here. Investigation, rescue, and protection. Investigation and rescue and protection. Okay. Oh boy, it's not going to be a simple, reconnaissance, figure out where the target is and protect them. No, there's going to be something there. Based on the incident where Saki went missing. Ooh, cool. Already turned a big commotion involving around 10 people, including me. Ooh, okay. And here we go, we're back in the sewers again. The nastiest place. Don't lose focus because it's the last phase and Murasaki is watching. Ooh, we're going in the sewer. Oh, cool. It's really giving them unnecessary pressure. I think they understand very well that Murasaki and the others are watching. A compliment from Sue? Well, that's a first. I love that. Who would compliment you in the first place? Having entered the underground sewers and walked around, they could no longer see Fuma and the others. She could now say spoke up. Photos of the kidnappers were in the handouts, and it was Lilim. Everyone present knew there's a mischievous succubus. Oh, it's her. It even says a little demon girl was kidnapped. If the kidnapper is Lilim, has Minasaki been kidnapped? Seems obvious. They're always together. Something's kind of fishy. If I were Fuma, I wouldn't hand you guys such a simple task. Everyone in Gosha knows that Lilim and Murasaki are an inseparable set. Ooh. The most definitely false. That's why he would use Lilim and Murasaki together, okay. Then he might surprise with a strategy from a different direction, aiming to deceive us. He's very mischievous, yes he is. Are you two friends with him? Yeah. Like childhood friends? Are they really? Acknowledging that friendship comes in various forms, that's right. Best buddies. Blood brothers, and they say it again. Wherever they find Lilim if they went first. Minasaki, oh my goodness. Come to think of it, yeah, she might have said so too. Let's get going. Aren't you all fired up? I thought she was your friend, but you want to, it's part of this training. Oh no, she's not getting paid with, so now the mission's going to take a turn for the worse. Sonar, ooh, cool. Track things by discharging a faint jolt of electricity, just like his name, like a real sonar. Well, no, sonar uses like a sound, uses a sound wave, and bounces it off objects. Ooh, harmful school. Ooh, we found her already. This is the 4th mission though, so we still got like one more mission left. It'll probably be like a Lilim and New Year's Shiranui situation. She's too simple-minded. Uh-oh. You traitor, she's yelling at us while she's running away. I just realized, okay. Oh, they're being chased. They're chasing Lilim after it into a tight spot. They're gonna get cornered. So give up without a fuss, Lillian. Don't smile like it's your birthday, you dumbass. Uh-oh. Ooh, they're fighting. They're fighting. Uh-oh, what's this? Oh no. Really, you guys got caught by a hole trap of all things? Ooh, cool. You were suspicious from the start, so we kept a good distance. Nice. We saw through your perfect acting. Really? I don't think it was that good then. We knew from the start. You were too kind to be true anyway. Oh no. Oh, how long we gotta listen to this? Oh dear, Saki is disgusted. Don't get tame with snacks. Oh no, okay, now we're having a fight.
Aishu Hebiko, Sanjo!
Oh, they never use the green sewer enough. Oh, okay, cool. Chrismaton's back. But it's Halloween. Why is Chrismaton here? In fact, it actually looks like a really, really rough version of Chrismaton. Oh, Sokka's so nice. You're gonna cause trouble anyways. I bet 3 days. Oh, he's probably laughing. Oh, we tricked you. Oh, we tricked you. It's like they knew they would get it was gonna happen. Come on, guys, what are you doing? All right, the final part. So I guess now they're gonna find out it's where did it go? Maybe they've gone to after-school studies. Yes, they're being tortured to death. But of course. There it is. Yuffie and Sophie. Finally, our rescuers, get us out of here, please. Look at you. Look at you, Shikanosuke, putting that weight to work. You were captured? Fragile me got captured, so rescue me now. Oh, if you choose the wrong hostage, it's game over. Okay. I really enjoy Blue for Hebiko because she has the breakdance spin and she also has all those she has the ink buff, which lets her like disjoint from everything else and also heal. It's so much fun to use. And I also use the SR what do they call those? The SR Sakura weapons that let her heal from every attack. So she can just sit there and trade all day like no problem. That's my favorite to use. We were just told to read the material. Uh-oh. That made him very uncomfortable. Don't skip it. Messiah Neo's the real one. Oh, they're having to guess. It's Sanguine Spiral. It's part of that collection from like with Asagi, Sa, and Yukikaze's those spiral weapons that inflict like it's healing based off of 2% of damage inflicted. So it's really good for someone like it's really good on Hebiko because since the only healing that she has is with the buff, that means she can have, and she has a bunch of attacks that require her to sit through the entire animation. It's really good for her. Ayumu, oh, she ignored you. Oh, you should get it because it's like those weapons are really nice. Well, it doesn't help the fact that also what is it? Hebiko's stats, like in terms of attack, is like I think the lowest in the game because I have her at 81 and she only has 3280 attack. The only one that I think meets is like higher than that is Emily's, and Emily's is like, and at 81 is like 3300, which is generally really bad. Like I don't know who else would have like any lower attack. But the thing is, like I think, oh my god, what's that stat called? Hebiko has the same amount of crit that Sakura has, so she is tied at the highest crit, and at 81 she has the second highest level of health next to Astaroth. I like Red a lot too because it just sits there and just like she just blows the ink all over the place. It has a lot of damage boosters in there, and since her triple red skill can inflict a debuff. Since the triple red can inflict a debuff, all of those supporters that are like increased damage to whatchamacallit enemies, those it's like it makes it insanely strong. I really like how Hebiko can inflict like 4 different debuffs. She can inflict snare. I think she can inflict slow. She can do stuns as well, and she even has the you made Yuffie mad. They have yeah, it's like for the most like I think this is also the second time no, this is the second character who has oh my god, a taunt attack, that's it. Because Oboro is the first person to ever actually get a taunt. Then it's the other one that has a taunt is Troop Leader Oboro's supporter skill. And then it's Hebiko that has one now. Are you gonna hurt her more? It's go time. Let's go beat up some kids. No, we're gonna fight in the pit again. I knew it. I do like the really... Did they really make her a regular enemy? Yeah. When I finish this, we'll go show off the healing weapon for it. I love this buff so much. It's so good. I think she's gonna be more or less an anti-hero. Yuffie, Sophie, I'm counting on you too. Oh, they're so clingy. It's not over yet. Don't anger Yuffie no more. The true power of the Oni. Uh-oh. They're gonna get on each other's shoulders and turn into Gate Guardian. We can do this. Let's go. And so the battle begins. Agni and Rudra action. The babies are defeated. I like this color that I got for her idol outfit. It matches her green color scheme. Oh, they're strong. Yeah, they were very strong, very dangerous, in fact. Mission accomplished. Vision mailed, everybody. We did it. Oh no. It's a bit hurting when you get that scared. It scared me. How long have you been there? Oh yeah, of course. Take a nap in the medical bay. I'm sorry. Just like they stood there in the sewer for like probably like 2 minutes. And so we're like, okay, I guess it's over. I guess we're just gonna leave. Sora and Sakia, still both in middle school, drank the whole bottle because obviously they're that tired. But we failed. We took a lot of time in combat. We had little information and chose between the Onis and Miss Neo, so a lack of information. Zero points. You're scarier than a ghost. No, ma'am. Aim high, girls. You still have after-school classes. Oh, you're gonna get in trouble. Uh-oh, they all lost. Am I that terrifying to you, Shikanosuke? Yes, your boobs are huge. They're scary, in fact. Saya's only 10. We can figure that out. With that height? Do not judge girls just by their looks. It's way over that. They would have said girls instead of girl. Oh, that's so simple, though. It's like you betrayed them as like the sort of information dealer right there. Okay. No objections. Uh-oh, they're in trouble. What a sad situation. Misasagi might be cross. We made the test too hard. "20 people. Oh, it makes the mansion small. There she is. Hooray. Quietly laughs. Good food. Sophie and Yuffie are adorable. I hope they have more interactions with Noah and the gang. Good to work. Oh, hello there, Diego. How are you? I wanted to get more action. I hope I can get at least one copy of Saya Neo, because Saya Neo actually looks like very, very good, like a very good supporter in the first place, and I like her. Because I gave like one chance at it, it's like, god damn, it's rough. I like to eat. Oh, look at that. He's like, they're talking as if he isn't even there. It's like, hey, I'm trying, okay? I managed to get Shigenosuke to 6-5 because of the tickets we got from the last several days. I mean, I'm glad that I have a Shigenosuke at 5-5. It actually fits the event for the situation. It's like, dude, I could feel it in my bones. It's like he's gonna get in the game. God forbid, it's like he's gonna be the Christmas special. That also gets that'll also be hey, who knows? Maybe if like what is it? If when Sheikah gets in, we'll see what his rival costume is gonna be. Maybe it's like Rin's or something. Rin's or Hebiko's, or God forbid it's like Nao's or something. Togetherness, working hard. But this is the weapon. It's a Sanguine's. It's Bloody Cross. That's the name of the weapon. Like obviously, since it's an SR weapon, you gotta get that stuff to plus 14 to make it anything worthwhile. But it restores HP of 2% damage dealt with skills. A very, very good skill. It's really, really good. Because you get it, it's like, you know, she's not gonna have anything that's like, she has no healing besides Devil Ink. Devil Ink can only do so much. You can actually chain it back and forth to make the buff last even longer, but it's like, it's not gonna work.
Aishu Hebiko, Sanjou!
As much as I would like to have Saya Neo back in the actual visual novels, it's like when you give a character a resurrection, it takes away any sort of like, no, well, nah, yeah, it actually does, because I'm reading Umineko right now, and like, they have revived characters a few times at this point, and it weakens the effect every single time. There's also a level of dramatic irony in the fact that it's like, great, I just know they're gonna come back. There's no reason, there's no stakes. That's why they have to make the stakes different. No, her healing is actually really, really good. Hebiko's healing is like insane because it heals every half a second and it's 5% of lost HP. So if she takes a hard hit, you can actually play from, you know, you don't play with an attrition. You can actually play more passively until she recovers enough HP to strike back. Though something I really liked about Hebiko, I think I mentioned this at some time, is Hebiko's actual like basic attack string completely changes with her Taimanin art. It actually has more range and it does more damage, and it actually changes on a fundamental level. It's really awesome. I like the blue build a lot because it if I really wanted it to, I could totally omit Bloody Cross, but it would make things slower. Like this, the simple fact of Bloody Cross existing just lets Hebiko take like insane risks that like most other characters would never get the chance to do. Sakura can take advantage of Bloody Cross to, you know, because she's Sakura, but she values more for anything with speed. Hebiko doesn't get the same opportunities there. Oh, I almost thought I missed him. I mean, that is a good question though. It's like, where is Amane? Where is she at?
Aishu Hebiko.
It's not even like they're saying, like at the very beginning of the event, it's like, where's Amane? Is she doing something? It's like, no, they just said like, it's like she doesn't even exist. When was the last time we saw Amane anyways? Was that like during the summer event where they had like the Fuma Sisters challenge or something? The Fuma family face off or whatever.
Aishu Hebiko. Sanjou.
Aki's also mentioned that. Who are all the Fumas anyways? Oh jeez, it scared me. Come on. Where are they? You know, that was pretty funny the first and second time that I saw that. I don't really like that. You can't skip that. It's like what's it called? Oh crap! This is a 30-hit combo mission, and I'm too strong. Oh my lord! Oh please! You know, Hebiko's actually not bad for the 30-hit combos because Octopus Field doesn't do any damage. Should have done that from the start. I'm so used to the fact that you have to like go back to the main menu and select the next mission. The fact that that doesn't happen now is like, it's throwing me off. Because I'm fully prepared to having to say like, okay, I just gotta hit the next mission. No, I just hit next and it goes to the next mission. What's this? Bro, he got caught behind the moped like he's trying to steal it or something. Let's see, Tokiko, Saika, Amane, Aki, and Tora are the most well-known. Hebiko is part of the Fuma, but like Rinko is only part of the Mizuki clan, so they're like distant relatives. Or at least to some extent. Is there like a family tree somewhere that details like the locations, not the locations, but like all the relatives and stuff like that?
Aishu Hebiko, Sanjo!
Also, sometimes I forget that Kagami designed Hebiko in the first place because it doesn't look like a regular Kagami design. It looks like who is the designer for Kurenai again? I forget who that is. It's like it looks like one of those. It looks like something that that person that made. Oh no, I'm out of. I don't have enough for that. Okay, we got the hit count. Zol. Yeah, it looks like a Zol drawing. It threw me off for the longest time. Because I was looking for something to like for art for Hebiko. And I'm like, this doesn't look like what is it? This doesn't look like a Kagami drawing. But it is actually like she is designed by Kagami 100%. It doesn't look like Sakura, it doesn't look like Tokiko, it doesn't look like anybody really. She's that unique. It's like, that's just it. It's like, that's why I have such a hard time believing it. It's like, I can't believe that this is an actual Kagami style drawing. Yeah, I've seen the pictures of like what her older version looks like, and that is much more aligned with like what traditionally Kagami pictures look like. Like, she just looks like Asagi from Zero, or older Sakura. Now, of course, she gets caught during the casting. And see, even the fact that she's got like, you know, low base attack, it makes her ultimates hit like for 0 damage. Even with boost behind her, she just doesn't do damage. That's why she's instead of being a maximum strength type of character like Rin is, she's maximum dex. Oh my god, come on. Oh, we hit 900. Woo, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Ooh, that's exciting. Almost there to 1,000. Ooh, that's gonna be a big day. I hope I can reach it by like Christmas. That's exciting. I didn't know I was that close. Well, I checked the other day. I was like, oh, I'm at like 800 and something. I was like, wow. I never think there was like, after all this time, we got 1,000. People really like Taimanins. Nice. Adult Hebiko is like seeing the only friend, like the cool girl you hung out with in elementary school becomes like the bombshell type of gal you like seeing. Okay, let's see. Let's finish the final stage 3 with Hebiko. Who is our main characters in the event in terms of playables? We have Hebiko. We don't have Shikanosuke yet. We don't got Shikanosuke yet. So we have Sora, Hebiko. I guess we could use oh, we have Tokiko. Well, no, she had a secondary role in the event as someone just like back there. Tokiko is a character also that I've learned over time that, man, she needs so many levels behind her, and like I have the gear for her. It's just that, man, obviously if you put the high investment behind her, she'll just rip the head off of anything. Like, it's not crazy for her to do something like 4 million damage off of an ultimate with boosts. We use Rin. Does she have stuff equipped? Yes. Let's start off with Rin, because we want Lightning Mommy to take over for this one. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. We got 900 on the road to 1,000. Let's go get him, baby. Oh, I missed it. I missed the proc. I used to be so good at nailing the proc for that. See, that's the thing. Like Sue is a high investment character that actually feels really good to play when you finally get all the investment behind her. I don't know if I can say the same for Tokiko because I don't use Tokiko very much and I don't like her. I've expressed this multiple times. Oh, don't tell me she got invincible. Go get him, mommy! Come on! Moitsukido! What do you mean you resist it? Shizuru is also another high investment character that needs a lot of work. Come on, Rain. Jump. There we go. Rose Rondo for her is actually is like the only build that anyone ever uses. Because it's really strong. It really is. It's like the most important thing you can do with her. Oh, I got attacked down. Excellent. That was rough. I think I didn't realize that they're actually... Wow. They are actually demon characters, so... I have my human build set up on there. Increased enemy attack. Alright. Next up is Sora. No, she's over... Not Kape. You're over here. I want to change you. It's not summertime anymore, Sora. You have your... There she is. Autumn Fox. Oh, you can't color it. Where's the white one? There it is. Do I still have it down there? Yes. That. Awesome. I still have all the gear that I use for VR. No, wait. She has the all attack bonus. Go get him. It is high investment, low investment, and middle ground investment. What would be like a middle ground investment character? Because like low investment characters would be like the starter 3 trio because they're like so cheap to run in all content. I think a pretty good like medium investment character would probably be Rinko because, well, first of all, what do we define as investment? Like, where does investment start and where does it end? That's what I want to wonder. So they gave us the. I love the dancer outfit for Shizuru. It's really good. You give that thing like give that like any color and it just looks fantastic on her. Oh god. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh. It's off cooldown. Oh, I missed. Nice. Got one more. Nice. Good job, girls. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, she's got a massive healing tick. Oh, I gotta be careful. Ooh. Ooh, that's not good. Yuffie, please. Oh, wow. It's actually a DPS race. You can't mess around or she recovers from a third of her health. Actually, she's doing it already. Oh, my God. No way, I'm getting fucking walled by her. My DPS is too slow. There we go. Good job, Sora. She's not the best at burst DPS outside of that one skill. 3 minutes. That was slower than Rin's. I didn't expect that. I didn't. This is like the second type. Demon type enemies are stronger. Okay. Well, let's finish this off with a good old Hebiko right here. This is actually a. I don't know. Since obviously he was having trouble back there normally. We have demons. Yes, we do. I will need that against the boss, and giving slow immunity is important too. Field, sever, and windmill. That's actually perfect because I can disjoint projectiles.
Aishu Hebiko, Sanjou! Yoroshiku ne!
Really? You think Ingrid is actually a low investment character for the most part? I can see where that comes from, but it's like... Yeah, all she really needs is like a 5-5 weapon or her SR weapon you can get in the first place, and she's just ready to go. In fact, the fact that she just requires an SR weapon is like such a big boon compared to like everybody else. Sure, you could use stuff like Ad Hoc Blade and probably like obviously the other cheapest option is waiting 5 weeks for... Oh, she got knocked down. Great. This is not good. I'm not doing enough damage. If anything, I need to find a way to strip her shield as fast as possible. I like this event already because I have to sit there and actually think about what I have to do. It's not like one of our 20 million reruns where I can just like bulldoze everything down. $6,000, $7,000 damage. I would honestly like try to get Yuri Hisui in here so I can use Eclipse Mail to roar. If there's anything that's that Hebiko does really well is to gain a shitload of hits. It'll really pump up her damage. I really don't like that they keep using that sound effect. It's not very good. Oh no. I can feel this. I can feel it slowing down. She heals the full. She moves around a lot. Nice. No! No! Come on! Are you fucking serious? 4! On the fucking 4! You can eat shit, girl, come on. 4 to maximum. That doesn't feel cheap at all. And now she has a maximum. Ah. Now where did you go? Oh, she teleported out of there. Damn it. Oh my god, I can't do enough damage now. Alright, we have to change. We can't do enough damage now because she has like 50% more defense. Alright. Hebiko, it's not working. We have to change. God, that fucking sucks. Where's... Alright, let's change that. You see, this is what I was talking about earlier. She doesn't have that. Yes, we can try to kill the blue girl first. In fact, we were so goddamn close the first time, but that didn't work out. Because, man, what a girl. I know, it's just like the Agni and Rudra fight. If you don't kill them at the same time, one buffs the other. I was so close that first time. I got caught on the animation. It's like, okay. As soon as I see him, like, I'm doing 5,000 damage, I'm like, yeah, I can't hurt her. She's going to recover it completely. Alright. So now we need to crush them down completely. There's no, like, ifs, ands, buts about it. Like, I'm not worried about, like, dying due to damage. I'm worried about... No, there's actually no timing out feature, because if there was, it's like, that'd be a different story. Alright. Where's the cool critical damage club? We need to blow up their prostates. 'Cause thank goodness I don't need to actually equip like lore or something like that. I can just use the classic club. That 4% really sits with me because it's like, wow, you can't be serious. You cannot be serious. It sounds like a good idea. I obviously want to keep field because it keeps it slows her down. That's not going to do much for me. This gives us slow. But obviously my greatest ally is most likely going to be breaking her ass down. Like I'm the FBI. Angling actually seems like a pretty good idea. Field and sever. More or less I just need to keep the pressure on her and try to like do that. Because I think I can separate the red one from the blue one, because the blue one plays from ranged all the time. Demon type enemies are stronger.
Aishu Hebiko, Sanjo! Yoroshiku ne!
It also doesn't really help her playing with an SR weapon, so our damage is immediately gimped. What's the cooldown on this? 10 seconds! That is almost enough time for it. I could probably use that to burst down her armor. God, I'm mad about that. Yeah, this is interesting to say the least. In fact, I now actually have to. Now when I think about it, I have to time my ultimate to actually burst her down correctly. Look at that strategy. I've got to be a little bit more selective. Alright. Good. Got her. Nice. Oh, I got scared on that. I can't let her go to phase 2. What a great way to show off the shortcomings of Hebiko. Is that, hey, you know, if you're gonna get walled if anybody has the ability to heal. Whew. What a show. Girl showed up and showed out. My goodness, that was scary. Oh yeah. Alright, let's get started on the event farm. That's a good event. That reminds me of when what was it? Halloween Sakura. That's another they always do that, don't they? They always make like the event missions like something, one of the most like notoriously like difficult. Or at least they add in a new concept that's like makes it difficult on the first time around. I like that. Because with like a Halloween Sakura, you just had to deal with Sakura not only with we have Sakura to deal with, but not only the fact of that, it's like you had to deal with the ghost that she spawns in that has like a 75% slow. God, you don't even give him a chance. I'm not even gonna give them a chance now. Because there's like, if leaving them alone is like the worst thing ever. I think this is what? The second or third enemy in the entire game that actually can heal itself. Because what? Mob boss can heal itself. And that fight is actually another one you can get walled on if you don't actually have the stats to do it. That's floor 30, that's floor 35. No, that's floor 30 in the tower. Is the mob boss. That guy does not mess around either. I remember he actually started walling my Rinko because my DPS was too slow. It's really good to sustain, but I wasn't running burst that day. Meteor would obviously just wipe his ass out. Wipe his ass out the game. And I think Boner King can heal too, but he's so slow that it doesn't actually matter that much. Over here with Yuffie and Sophie though, they're much more threatening because there's two of them, and Sophie's really good at giving you attack down and slow, which is really dangerous. Bella D, did you, like on the video itself when they showed the teaser for, what is it, for Hebiko, did it say in there that she was going to be a demon? Because you were talking about that earlier, and I wasn't sure. He is the Hulk when he heals when he screams. He's a regular everyday shonen protagonist. He fights for his friends, his comrades, his allies, and he gains power through their defeat. He's activating those loser flags. I know, I mentioned, I was surprised that she's actually human in her little description over there, because it doesn't make a lot of sense. Because we've always toted her around as like being a demon character. Even her support that she gets in the game is for demons. In fact, it would be really good on Hebiko if she could actually use it, because that's like it's damage and defense. And the thing is, like when I was using her, I was wondering like, can she transform into her tentacle form, like, and just use that to fight? Because honestly, that would have been a really fun idea, but that obviously doesn't happen. She just has a nuke, which is okay, I guess. But here's the thing, though. Even then, that nuke sucks. Like, I'm giving it my all out here, and that nuke does not do anything. Also, thank God for super armor on this attack, because if it wasn't there, I don't think this attack would have completed and I would have won the last time. See, Sophie I don't have to worry so much about because she behaves just like any regular boss. Like attack up, speed up, that's nothing. I can just armor through that straight away and I can actually just keep kiting them until it's over. But oh man, given the fact that it's something that heals in this game.
Aishu Hebiko.
You know, with how annoying healing is on an enemy, I just thought about that. They would do something like that, like put that in VR to make like healing super annoying to deal with. So it's like you have to plan for like burst builds, but they're weak to criticals or something. Because if that wasn't going to work, if green wasn't going to work, my idea after that was going to go with, what's that supporter called? It's, Angel, oh my god. The Angel Asuka supporter, whereas a 10% chance on every hit of a skill to instantly destroy super armor. So then I would do like my classic build when I want to go destroy the Spider Queen and keep chaining her back to back in paralysis, is to use someone like Eleanor, who has like 35 hits per attack, and just burst her down. And just like keep chaining the stuns back and forth. Murasaki, Murasaki would be a pretty okay candidate for this mission too, because she has like every attack she does is burst damage. You're so mean. I hate you. You're gonna leave. You're terrible. Let's use red though. I want to at least show that off. Red actually would have not been very good there because it too is also very slow. And with how those orbs were like those orbs were homing in on Hebiko when she was even using Devil's Ink. So there was no way she was going to use Ink Bullet if Sophie had armor. Tentacle angling. There you go, Octopus Choke. Oh, that's right. Pulling Tentacle would have actually been a really good decision against Sophie, because whenever you do a pulling animation, it breaks casts. So it's really good for that sort of stuff. That's an idea you can use on like any VR mission too. As much as I say I don't like Tokiko, I got 3 copies of this because I know a good supporter when I see one. Let's see. Put Stella for raw damage. Where's Suzune at? God, I really wish I could use Shirayuki with Hebiko. It just makes sense, you know? This is it. White Feather Kokawa Asuka. Every time, like, she has so many multi-hit skill attacks, it's like, that would have been perfect to just keep her pinned down. But I think the healing would have persisted even without the armor. Oh no, I'm losing my mind. There she is. Sadly, I don't have Christmas Where is she at? Christmas, Kiara, anything meaningful. I mean, it's a good supporter. That's like a really nice one for just like living long for the most part. But where is my Shizuru supporters for that one? Yeah, more damage to debuffed enemies. It doesn't really work on that one, unfortunately. I'll just switch that with Stella. Now I can actually finally have a build specifically for debuffs like this and just rip them down.
Aishu Hebiko.
Doot, doot. Oh, come on. Oh, I already missed the immense bursting capability. Don't you run away from me. Honestly, since Shizuru is such a really like strong debuffer, but it's like every time that I use Shizuru, it's like I'm thinking she doesn't have debuffs that can overlap each other, you know? And I wonder about that. Like you're really, really reliant on what is it? On Rose Rondo to do anything, and also like whatever her dash and slash attack skill, the one that really does like a ribbon dance. Yeah, it's a whip shot. The whip shot is the idea you set up for that one. Then you put down Rose Rondo and just go to town. I mean, it's an easy like million+ damage on most enemies, but it's like it's still it takes some finesse. I won't deny that. I'll let the animation play out because I need to get the cooldown off. Fantastic. But for the most part, I really like Hebiko. She's such a fun character to use. And I've already taken her to VR on like level 75. What is it, like even at level 75, she's still able to just go like absolutely ham on them and just give tons of debuffs. I love Hebiko. She's like she rounds out my VR teams. Though obviously, if anything that has some sort of bulk or sustain behind them, she has a really tough time with them. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a lot more one-shot builds specifically for the bonus 3 fight. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you could do some sort of like Rin's like limited package weapon setups and you just like blow them up from there. God, she's all the way over there. That's great. Man, even just farming them regularly, like if they get separated at any point, it's like I'm already on edge. Like as soon as I see like, oh great, they got separated, where did they go?
Aishu Hebiko, Sanjo!
I feel like I'm a parent, like when I'm at the store or something. Like I've lost my 2 children. Where did they go? And then when I get over there to find the kids, it's like, awesome. Now, who's ready for punishment? Tentacle angling actually has some use. But it's like, it's pretty weird to use. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I can't use supporters when I'm using this. That's not my most favorite thing in the world, actually. In fact, that would probably be a really good time to use supporter effects. That's actually quite neat. I didn't know you could actually not use supporter effects while you're in the air like this. That would really help a lot. Yeah, I mean, like, look at this. Like, the event pretty much describes, like, what it's like to be Fuma in the concept of, oh, man, now I have to go wrangle these kids. It's like, guys, you need to stay over here. Okay, you need to do this. It's like, stop, please. My patience runs out. My patience runs thin. I messed that up because I don't want to use Octopus Bull at the very beginning. I want to use it here for this. Because we all understand that the moment you let Lilim just like do anything, she's just gonna ruin your life. Oh, that's perfect. That was a perfect example of she sits in the air completely, and if anything jumps at her and has a big hitbox, she just gets knocked out of it. It's great. So much fun. What do Yuffie and Sophie do in RPGX anyways? Oh my god, she just heals so much. No, God, please. God, please, no. No. Oh my lord. Ugh. All I can do is just like hold my head and just feel like a wave of shame and anger just wash over me every time I see 1.5 million HP instantly get healed. It's like when I play Granblue Fantasy sometimes and they have a mission where it's like, okay, if you fucked up the boss in some way, you ruined it for everybody else. He instantly heals 10% of his maximum HP, and it's you fucked up really hard and you lose the raid. I'm glad we are now being able to show the shortcomings of Hebiko in a very controlled manner. Am I gonna play RPGX Global? I will give it a try when it comes out. I need to pre-register as well. I'm pretty sure it's what is it? Jorin and the Steam version will share data, so I just make one. I just like make one account on the Jorin site and then start from there, don't I? I guess I need to have all my ducks in a line when I fight these girls. Where did she go? Okay. Fucking healing. I swear. This is something that's gonna happen in like year 4 of the game. Well, year 5 essentially, but year 4 of the game they're gonna have more enemies that heal. So now it's like, okay, you got shit DPS. Try again, sucker. That's gonna really separate the wheat from the chaff in terms of like burst characters. It just shows off like Rin is gonna be like the #1 character again. Rin's gonna be like #1 obviously, and then it's gonna have like Emily's sustained DPS will not be able to keep up with like anyone else. But let's see, in terms of the girls, they escaped the facility and were taken in by the good Oji-san, and something happened. I could only imagine what happened. They were treated very nicely, and they had a nice room and a hot meal, and they lived happily ever after. That's exactly what happened. That's why they joined up with Fuma. That's exactly what happened. Come on, crit. That's good. That's what needed to happen. How do I feel about Hebiko? I really like Hebiko. She's so much fun. She's so much fun even if I'm not doing a lot of damage. In fact, I can actually probably get rid of... Since we're farming, we need to do as much damage as possible. So let's unequip that from those. Get my demon Magatamas. We only have 3 of those. Good. And let's just put all the critical boosters in the background. They're cheap and they're easy to use. That's why I keep them around. Have anything for this? Cool. See, even with like, this is a 5/5 weapon too, and she still sits at 83,000. She really needs help. Hello there, Timaverse.
Aishu Hebiko, Sanjo!
I'm sure good old W Slasher has got his own copy of Shosu as well, because honestly, who doesn't? Like, who doesn't have their own copy? If you don't get a copy of Shosu, well, go get one, or at least like, gotta be a little more devious. Yeah, that's what Hebiko is really good at. She's good at sustained damage, but bursting is not exactly her thing. And that was very obvious today. She doesn't explicitly have like a meteor or a Rose Rondo. She has difficulties. That's why she's a really good debuffer and really good at team play. No! Get back here! No! No! God damn it! No! Oh my god. hate how inconsistent it is. How many tickets do I have? 7,000. Now we're getting closer. I need about 9,000 more. We need to go faster. Here we go, Rinko. Because speaking of Rinko, let's go use some meteors. It's not Sheikah. It's like, who do you think is gonna? Oh, oh fuck yeah, that's right. She's assist. Let me use that. Boss damage. Boss damage. Actually, slow immunity is really important for Rinko. The shift. Violet Slash can... I don't want to use Murasaki there. Where are you? Okay, there you are. Let's get Mary, because obviously it's like they she would be the obvious pick for this if we're doing like a whole bunch of clone characters and everything. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. That's a metaphor for my life right there. Oh, I missed. Oh, Rinko, you're so crazy. The guy literally spits on her in the face, and she's like, "Oh darn it! Oh, that's gonna stop me. That stopped my conviction. That hurt, guys. It really did." It was the final reward of the co-op event. It's one copy of a supporter that is actually really good. So, where is she? Where? I missed. I missed because I was too concerned with not finding her. Except I ended up doing so much damage that I didn't have to worry about it. I forgot that I have that equipped. Well, that's a 1.5 million. That's on no boosts either. Nice. Oh my god, it's got a little picture on the ID card. She's a real nurse, everybody. She went to school and everything. Oh yeah, Future Mary is really good. I like that they gave those changes to the girls in RPGX. It's like, yeah, that's nice. I hope we can get something like that in AT. But obviously they're not Future Mary and Future Hebiko are a little too hot for TV to put on the Google Play Store, you know. Well, I don't know, we're getting RPGX, so that means maybe one day. Maybe one day. Oh, you hear Rinko saying she's gonna see her simp or something? Dude, this isn't the bad roots for Taimanin Aishu Hebiko 2. She doesn't do that. She's just the. Oh no! Well, that hurt my feelings, Rinko. Now she's back to the full. Get the fuck back here. Oh, only 600,000 damage.
次は負けないからな。
God, that hurt. I've got that only did a 600,000 damage on the crit too.
秋山凛子参る。
I need to run full Magatamas for like confirmation then. Or actually no, because when I use Wind Slice, because I'm using Wind Slice to open, it does all that damage, and then pushes her directly into phase 2. I like dropping the giant rock on the spiders. It's really satisfying. Nice. One combo.
次は負けないからな。
That's right, RPGX is going global, so it's like, you know, who cares now? They'll do whatever the hell they want. I mean, as if they haven't been doing that already. I mean, that fucking shit. Anything goes in RPGX. I mean, for the most part, though, do you think they've actually toned down some of the scenes in RPGX? Because I mean, like, bros, how often are we seeing the monster action or like anything regarding an otherworldly creature? It's mostly just humans and like other bipedal figures, isn't it? At least from what I can remember. Dude, he got all the way over there. He went a distance. There'll be cut characters. Where are the cut characters gonna be? I mean, it would be pretty obvious to see who's been cut in the first place because of, you know, what we know now and what's compared to everything else. Oh, she got caught in the infinite run animation. That's so cool, though. I like that. She's got the fun outfit. Rico, you're really good at doing DPS. Now, actually. Huh. I just thought of something. There it is. Damn it. Oh, wait, you can actually... When used, you can acquire nano and both? Oh my god! I haven't used these yet, I just realized that. Like, I have a whole bunch of stuff I just don't use. Where is... I wanna try that. Where's the Demon Buster Megatamas? Those are all on Hebiko. Actually, no, I have them set up to be on, like... Yeah, this is on Eleanor. Both. That is so cool. Where's Shosu? The only weapon for her. Only weapon. Demon. I need to lock that. Human, demon. Not the best Magatamas, but it's certainly doing 60% more damage. Doing 50% more damage is very worthwhile. 10-202. AT's pushing the envelope lately with Aina and Eleanor. RPGX is getting a lot of vanilla lately. That's better. That's more accurate damage to what I'm expecting. 2-3. Yep, that's what I expect from a Rinko meteor without crit boosting. That would actually make it much more consistent. If there's anything Rinko's good at, ooh, she is good at bursting. I missed. I missed. I knew I missed too. Where'd you go? How very generous. They actually gave... It's not a, oh, you get to choose one or the other. No, you get both. That is so... That is so good. I can only imagine that a couple of people are going to get, like, weapons to 5-5 at this point. That's right, guys. If you bought the package for, for Nagi, you get that Muramasa and Mume to 5-5 at this point. You can slay the world with her, even though the gacha one is more important. What the fuck? I was literally right behind that guy, and he managed to take a right side haymaker and hit her on the left, where he's completely behind her. He didn't even spin around. It really shows how big the hitboxes are on some of these skills. One 9, that's good. I agree there too, Jeff. They should keep some of their roots because, like, that's why I asked the question in the first place. It's like they've been doing a lot of vanilla stuff, but honestly, it's like there's been less monsters, there's been less otherworldly creatures, there's been less disgusting scenarios that they are subjected to. It's like, where's the public humiliation segment? Where's the really painful and sad the gangbang situations? Where's Sleipnir? Come on. I think they make a few appearances, but it's like they're so few and far between. I don't know, maybe they want to try for like a Fate route situation where, yes, we'll do a 100% Puritan style content with sensual situations built into the game, but our fans will be obviously much more astute to that situation and build from there instead of us. The Todd Howard solution. We make it, you fix it. Oh, come on, boys. You hope we get the nano machines of the video event. I think we're on the way to it because, like, what's the time frame for that? It was like the end of the week, so probably like Sunday night. They're already at like 15,000, I think. No way! Oh my god, I didn't even know that would work. That's actually kind of nuts. I didn't know that, like, when she gets pushed to phase 2, she heals everybody. She heals everybody to full. Oh, that's right, the latest pregnancy event. Because I remember seeing the art for Asagi. It's like that's heavily pregnant, and it's not like a cumflation sort of thing. It's like she is actually pregnant, and I really enjoy that. It's like, wow. It's like, wow. Oh, you are You're appealing to me. Ooh. I know I know it's gonna end up being a game where it's like I'm gonna have to allocate some. I'm playing this, and I'm gonna be playing that too. I'm gonna have to start allocating funds differently. The preggy event is kind of a fetish, is it? Is it really? It doesn't surprise me much there that the pregnancy-centric events is fetish material. Yeah, take that, you stupid Ogama. Fuck you. Eat a 2-ton meteor to the head. Hold on, let me look out the window real quick. That's a thing though, if Wind Slice actually does crit, they don't survive it. If it doesn't crit, I have to wait another couple of seconds and it feels very uneasy. The fact that farming is inconsistent on this event is like a really neat and also annoying aspect. Because you have to be on it. Come on, baby, crit. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a 14-9. You know, I think Felicia could actually do pretty well on this mission. Because she has, because Orochi is like the single highest damage potential in the game. She could actually probably sit there and one-shot everything in the first place. I'm a monetization? Is that why I have the pay feature on my channel? I didn't even realize that's what happened. Oh my god. Bros, we got monetization! Oh, I have to watch what I say now. I can't say conflation. Oh well. Ooh, oh wow, that's exciting. I didn't realize that's what happened. As I knew I got 900 today, but it's like, wow. Oh, this is exciting. Oh, wow. I knew I got 900, but I didn't know that's what it meant. I thought that was like a 1,000 sort of thing. Like, oh, we got monetization. Oh my god. Oh, bros, we are in it. I hate you, Yuffie. You're raining on my parade. Now I'm gonna rain a rock. I'm gonna rain a rock on your fucking head. Goodbye. See, the thing is, it's like that did 1.5 million damage on hard 5. If that was bonus 3, that would have only taken out 25 to 30% of her health. But then it would only have hurt her armor meter just a little. This is a very interesting event. Rinko works fucking hard though. It's like if everything goes right, Rinko just floors them. But if it doesn't go right, it's very dangerous. God, I can't believe it. I'm actually on monetization. I never thought I'd ever reach that point. All of the Akiyama siblings are sleeping together with no shenanigans. Only for Rinko to wake up and get pregnant the next morning. Jeff, that is literally like... That is like the like the birth of Jesus situation right there. Yes! 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 It's like, bro, you did your sister? It's like, we just slept in the same bed. It's okay. I didn't know she was pregnant. She just wears baggy clothes all the time. How was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know, man? I'm just me. Besides, how can you prove that I'm the dad? I'm the best. I'm not the dad. So remember, like on fucking Mori or something, it's like, you are not the father. It's like, and you hear like fucking Tatsuro is like, yes, oh my god, I am not the father. Even though he's like really into his sister. Kaboom! Dang, even on Impact, that's a 1.2 million naked. Stay there. No way. Oh, okay, it's just Sophie's alive. No video monetization yet. Nice. I think you do a good job, but I wanted to try something earlier with Oh, I'm trying to burp. Where is she? There she is, Kiara. It's not summertime, Kiara. It's Halloween, though. Happy Halloween. Where is it? Wow, that's... You guys ever heard of the Heart Attack Grill before? It's a restaurant in Las Vegas where they actually have like the wait staff is dressed as like the naughty nurses segment stuff. Wow, this is cool. It reminds me of that one outfit that Nightingale gets. This is probably what it's supposed to be from. In fact, it has damn near the same color scheme as it. Yes, I am that guy. I have like every Kiara outfit and I don't use Kiara very much because she's very pretty. I want to see what happens. It's like, alright, we're going to use Blue. She's traditionally a character who's very slow. I want to see what kind of problems that brings up for her. I swear I had 2 Liliums at some point, and they're equipped somewhere. Because she's not exactly the same as for bursting. She's very, very slow. Ooh, I want to try it. Bosses, we have to have damage boosts for bosses. If there's anything else, I'll just take it off of Sora. Snow. This is actually be a pretty good one. However, I still have her at 75. Oh, have you guys noticed this recently? In the skill movies right here, they're always like, they have the bitrate on them falls straight down nowadays. And it's like, they never used to do this. Like, as of late on the Hebiko update, they've all just like had, like they look awful. Like, I don't know why. Like, I don't know what happened, like what changed. Is like, are we streaming them instead of locally hosting them now or something? Is that why the bitrate just goes down? Because like, I have the original videos and they don't look like this. I don't know, that's just that's me. Ooh, Glacier Drop. Frigid Zone, we don't need Fist. In fact, I probably have to start chaining freezes together to see if that'll work. Ooh, that's right. Since I use Eleanor way more. I like Kiara. I don't like her, like, you know, I don't think she's amazing. I think she looks great. But it's like, I just think she's pretty. That's really just what I like about her. She's pretty cool. Cause she's Miss Icy Hot. That's what I like to call her. The Hebiko-chan special. And Yasha Spear, because we need that. Rinko. We'll have the Naughty Nurses selection today, I guess, because I didn't stream that. Because I wanted to stream more Armored Core. Man, I love Armored Core. That was so good. mean, Armored Core is so much fun. Non-humans. Actually, I need to check that. Because I'm pretty sure I'm right that they are demons. They were listed as demons. Oh, here's the thing about this, though. Kiara is still at level 75. And she has, like, you know, I gotten her all this gear. And she's at 91,000 power. Hebiko was at level 81. She had maximum level gear and everything like that. And she couldn't even hit 88,000. That just shows the level of difference between her and, like, everybody else. But I still won using Hebiko. That's strategy. That's strength versus dex, baby. Let's go to collections, because I want to see my enemies. They are humans. They're humans. That's why, wow. I'm kind of angry right now. Are you serious? Wow. All this time I was thinking they're demons. They gotta be, you know, taking tons of damage from, like, that's what they label them as. They're considered human in the game. Wow. That really would have helped. I probably could have beat it the first time. It's 15,000. That's pointless. Let's just keep it. Well, let's finish this one with hers. We're 15,000 now, so that's fine. Let's give it a try. I'm sure she can finish it, but it'll probably be another slow roll for her. 454,000. Yeah, that's good. I do like what I really enjoyed the Kiara update. It made her go from being like kind of crap to like actually really good. Oh God, stop, please, guys. Stop rapping on me. Call me Rappy because we getting our asses kicked over here. It's like I'm Rinko, but with ice. Come here. Come here. Come here. Alright, big time. Here we go. Okay. They say they're demons multiple times in the story, and then we go fight them and they're humans. Why did I expect anything different? Cool. Now let's go draw. Nope. Back. 16,000. Good, that gives me enough room. Finally, now we'll have increased damage to enemies with debuffs. No, I do not want to stop it. I want to... Cool. Right off the bat. She's growing up. She's coming in from RPGX. I thought I hit it off. No. I want to get all the resources from it. It's like I didn't farm 16,000 tickets to not get all the items. Dude, Jeff, man, Armored Core was so much fun. I loved it. That's one of the few games that I really said, I'm going to do it. I'm going to sit down and get 100%. And over the course of the month, I got everything. It's one of the most fun games I played in a very long time. Right now, I'm just waiting for mods to to come to fruition, so I can actually play around with even more aspects of it and add new parts. That's what I want to do with it. UABE, how to extract sounds, or there are issues with it. Are you talking about the Unity asset tool where you like can look at items inside the package for the game? Because I had been using that. They have a new problem with it where I think it's probably because of the latest Unity updates that they did. That certain shaders like won't be able to be read by the program. So you have to go through like 500 error messages, but it will pick up everything else. Because I'm pretty sure the sounds are still extractable, or more. Because every error that I got, all 550 of them was for shaders. Something is up with shaders due to that. I haven't extracted a sound for over a year, because all I use it for is I'm extracting is materials. I mean, all I use it for is for very specific, helpful purposes. Yeah, it's like it's most likely giving you errors for that. It's like it's probably mostly due to an update that happened. But yes, it took me a whole month to get through Armored Core over there, and like, man, that was worth it. I put my time in, got my 100%. It's like I'm done. That is so much. That is such a fun game. I for the most part, like, this Armored Core behaves similarly to like Elden Ring and Sekiro. I liked Elden Ring a lot, but it's like I obviously didn't get 100% on that. I don't think I've touched that game in like almost a year now. I've been thinking about going back to 4 Answer though, because I rented that game like years and years ago for my Xbox 360, and I gave it a try, and like that shit was too hard. It was way too hard for like teenager me. So it's like I'll try this again in like 10 years. But my sister has my 360, so I can't exactly go buy a $145 copy of 4 Answer. So it's the same on both of our parts, where it's giving us the shader errors. It's got to be another updates problem or whatever, because it obviously never did this until like, you know, the big Unity debacle, and then things changed. You know, Lilim seems like, you know, like Jeff's got a point right there. She's a little annoying bratty neighbor that grew up. She seems like, you know, like the annoying bitchy type of person who, like, when they grew up and like it's a horror movie and she gets trapped in that sort of scenario, or like it's Saw, and she's like one of the first 1 or 2 people to die. Like, she totally deserves it. Or better yet, they make her last, like, to be one of the final victims. It's like, finally, we get to see her leave. I don't want her here anymore. How many ingots does this give? Oh, I only have 7,000. It's such a weird feeling to say like I only have 7,000 ingots. Oh, I'm short. No, wait, I actually have enough. No, wait. I am short. Because this is 8. I need 2100 to clear to 9. Dang it, I thought I would have had it. No, wait, I do have enough. If it doesn't do like a trolling situation. You guys find it weird though how that whole Unity drama literally came and went within the same week? Dang it. I'm short. Alright. Well, that won't be long though. Kiara, looks like you are the next contestant on The Farm is Right. This costume also really shows off that they did not give Kiara any sort of ass in the first place. Like, she looks sickly thin with this costume. I'm not even joking. Bro, I trusted you. You said I only need 16,000. I need 18,100. Which won't be long. Come here. Come here. Come hither, please. Bro, Postman, are we looking even at the same type of woman over here? She's literally as thin as a rail. Like, from the front over here, it's like, alright. Like, but no, she had the coat to hide all that sort of stuff. Now everything is laid bare. Yep. She's got meat everywhere else but the place that it matters. She ain't got no meat in the seat, man. What you talking about? Whee! I love Kiara's walk animation so much because she just flails her arms around like she looks like she's lost. Like she's trying to like wade her way through like you ever been to like the swimming pool and it's just like you're sitting there trying to like keep your balance through the water but you're like moving your arms back and forth. Like, she looks just so ridiculous. Like, Kiara in general is just, like, a really ridiculous character. She's just as much of a joke as as much of a sex appeal type of character, which is what makes her so much fun. She's like a gigantic bimbo, which is the best part. It's great! It's great! Oh look, she has a bandage over one of her kidneys. Knowing Kiara, she got tricked into a getting rich quick scheme and got her kidney stolen. That's gonna be my headcanon now for Kiara. She got tricked into a get rich quick scheme and sold her kidney and got her kidney stolen. You're supposed to be a Taimanin. How do you not know you're getting caught into a trap? He said I was gonna get a free car if I just got a little surgery done. It's as shrimple as that. I have to let the animation play out. Oh, step on me please, Kiara. Yeah, you need them long legs. Those boots were made for walking, that's for sure. Big steps for the little man. Well, big steps on the little man. Ah, crap. It got stuck. Where is that? Okay. Now I can. I'll get back to there. Cool. Much like Yumi from Senran Kagura, I have slowly become indifferent to her over time. I guess you could say my cold heart towards and even towards Icy Hot over here has began to thaw. Oh yeah, this is the type of game I really expect to have frame drops in. Oh. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you for coming by. Hope to see you again next time, my boy. Come on, Goofy. Ooh. Scaring me down. Oh yeah, but speaking of this aspect of the stream itself, I was looking today when I uploaded the Hebiko video. And when I was making the stuff for the stream today, they don't have Action Taimanin got delisted again. Like you go to like the YouTube gaming section, the YouTube gaming feature over there. Like what is your category for your video? And it's Action Taimanin gets delisted once again. We gotta get activity back up on it. Will that work? I'm gonna try that. Come on. Yes! Yes, it worked. Yes! I'm happy that worked. Okay, that should have been enough. That's way more than enough, actually. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Ooh. Ta-da! Great. All your videos for AT got demonetized that you just uploaded recently. Why? Ooh, yeah, that's right. Let's try Sue with that, because Sue's actually a really good character for just straight up bursting. It's like literally what she's meant to do. Actually, she can actually use human racism build.
争いはこの漫画仕方ないな。
Dragging me down.
報酬は弾んでもらいやすぜ。
Like what is so special about like the videos that you did recently that was that would get you demonetized? It doesn't make a lot of sense. Well, most of the time nothing makes sense regarding them. Like there's a Yumu. Just dragging me down. All I need is you. There we go. Hiragi Fuyumi. There we go. We're just using everybody from the event today. Well, let's get that off of Kirara. Kirara. That's a really good outfit for her. I like it a lot. Fits her style. Where's the little old lady at? Where's the young old lady at? Sussy Jingle. Oh well, it's split, but it won't hurt me that much. Kyuka, Yinko, Shoulder. We can use that for show.
戦術を意識して選択しろ。
Happy Halloween.
私にこれを着ろというのか。
Yeah, it's you Double Dragon. Sue would have also been a really good one for that.
スージンレ行くぞ。
Gorg, I'm pretty sure you're trying to detail the what's it called? It's the combo where you're supposed to use like unlimited unlimited particles build. It's very good, but I don't have all the supporters. I have the supporters for it, but it's a very gimped setup. You laughing? I'm not laughing. No! Get out of here. Get out of here, nasty.
次は負けないからな。
I don't think AT would be too sensitive for the situation because they've hosted our content for the last 4-something years. It's usually if you try to do anything that's like way too crazy or risque, it's like they just say no to that. That's usually why they do it. But even then, it's just like, I don't know what they deem too risque or too weird or anything like that. Like, where does the line start and end in terms of that content? I don't think they've ever reran that Murasaki supporter outside of like one time earlier this year. Wow.
次は負けないからな。
That's the fastest clear we've gotten yet. Good old Sue over here just tearing their heads off. Alright. Let's go finish up by doing VR points for the day. I don't want to do progression because that's really painful. That's actually really annoying for the most part too. she have her supporter equipped? No, she does not. That's right. She was on that $23.99 paid gacha you could have picked up for her. Not my most favorite of the ways to get her, but it works. Felicia can slow. Hebiko can slow. We can actually emit Murasaki today. And we can use Sue. Let's actually see how that turns out today. Because normally I use Murasaki for Human Day. No, I've already got her equipped. I don't have her with the watermelon outfit, and now I can't find her. Actually, no, let's keep it that way. Sue has that equipped. Felicia, we don't worry about her stats. Who has my... Oh, my human Magatamas are still on her. Did it show off? Didn't know I changed my diorama to something else from, I think, that time you did. Because I think the last time I used diorama seriously was with when I'm making my Aina picture made up out of all the girls. Let me just try to find it from inventory. That's criticals. I mean, it's floor 25, but I still can't. It's the tower. No, it's VR. You cannot be caught slipping. That is for sure. Need to lock that. Lock that. Lock that because that's a fully leveled one. It's Shiranui only. There it is. All humans for Murasaki. Let's see, there it is. No, we need there it is. Phantom knife. Because normally, for the most part, I wouldn't bother with this too much. But it's like, with Hebiko, you just can't play from a deficit. Let's do 25. That's not too bad. I still find it really hard to believe that, like, you can get a 1 to 2.5 second time. It's just like, how do you even do that? That just doesn't seem possible. That's like the first actual action-filled frame that you can do. They do that. They're able to do an action and it instantly kills them. Like, where'd she go? She was in the corner. Oh, I forgot to change all my stuff for Hebiko. Ooh. I mean, even just like normal runs, it's always it's so scary. Ooh, that's right. We can now use Willem. Let's level her up. Galilum is really nice. I mean, they don't have to worry about using the Shizuru supporter anymore because, I mean, Hebiko does not really get any use out of the critical boosting because she already does it so much. Though it would help in VR, but it doesn't really work in her favor because she's not the type for it. Really wish I could use that Ann Rose or Shiryuki supporter though. That would be great. That would be fantastic. Oh, she's so scary. So scary. Angling won't do much. Field is probably the thing I need to go for. Choke can work. It's 22%. It's actually inherently lower, but I can't say no to that. That's a snare. What is this? What does she do? Debuff and stun duration by 50%. Actually, that's the better main supporter to use. Hello there, Rodriguez. We're working on VR. Sometimes I really wish you could just be able to immediately use all the stuff. Like just do 5 of these missions at once. That's good. That was nice. Oh no, she's activated her invincibility. Everybody get out of there! That wasn't bad. She didn't use her big skill, which is what I was very scared about. So, you know, it's pretty doable without Murasaki. We can make it. That debuff extension though was really nice. I think I want to save that now for like phase 2, so I can just make a really big stun go off. Damn, I was caught in the middle of the animation, so I want to actually just wait for the cooldown. Nice. That was nice, actually. That was great. Wow. Wow, this supporter kicks ass. Like, all you have to do is just get the opening one time, and that's it. That was great. That honestly, like, that thing makes things really, really consistent. Try to use a red build Micah as a DPS. She's actually really good for the AI to use as a secondary, as a second range DPS or something, due to the fact she just sits in the back the whole time. Ooh, double slash. Oh my god! What the hell? Holy shit! What's going on? Oh my lord! Oh my gosh, she's so fast. She's so scary. Holy shit. It scared me. I thought something broke and I'm like gonna lose the run. Wow, that was cool. We could try Micah. Because honestly, Sue actually is doing all of the work. Because she's really, really good at just nuclear levels of DPS.
Aishu Hebiko, Sanjo!
But the thing is, the blue build for Micah doesn't get the whole usage out of what I want. That's why I want to use Sue today. Man, that was cool. It took a long time for it to get anything like worthwhile on my end for Sue, because it's like all I did was just use tickets, and whenever they gave me one of her Momochi weapons, I just kept that, because her renewal weapon is really good actually. It's really, really strong. It's like the optimal solution for her. However, I don't have that. I have one copy of that, and I got that literally the other day because we got tickets. However, her Momochi weapon, that is the bee's knees, buddy. Uh-oh. Getting a little crazy. Emily's really cool for, like, you know, general farming stuff. But she's another high investment. No, she's in like a medium investment situation. Like, she needs a couple things to get her going. But after that, she just like whips ass. Nice. Oh wow. That would have knocked her out of the air. Good job. I like this supporter a lot. Wow, if like you use this, like, this is a good supporter if you're driving the character. But if it's like, if the AI uses the supporter, they're not going to do a very good job with it, because they don't know how to set up for that sort of situation. I like this. This is a really, really good supporter. Mostly just for the active in the first place. I like it when I can use Sue in group content because she can actually, because everybody else can make up for the shortcomings of her, like, oh, she doesn't have any healing, or she doesn't have very strong CC tools outside of her 81. It's like she's made to do damage, and if she's not dealing damage, she's pretty much useless. That's why we have Felicia's Team Mom over here with all that provides all of our healing. Is that what having a fat ass does to you? It makes you literally magic and you can float in the air. Honestly, that sounds like a pretty admirable goal. Ryu Hashin. It's like, they go Hadouken! Kablam! She's gone. I love it. Ooh, skill damage down. That's not good, because that's where all the damage for Sue comes from. Don't you run away from me. Don't make this any harder on yourself, Mass Taimanin. Just turn yourself in. When Sue is complete, you're going to feel good to go for the rank 1 arena. Good luck with that there, Gorg. I believe you can make an attempt. Ooh, that was a 637,000 off of Sue. That was good. Good job, Sue. Yeah. Oh, darn it. Greater skill. Oh, thank God. Good job, girls. Thanks. Good job on the kill. And they didn't take any damage from the shotgun spread. Whew. I'm glad. Because usually the AI is literally so incompetent that they will run direct, all the melee ones at least, will just run directly into the spinning storm and eat 3 of them at once and just die. Murasaki's really good at that because if you're running Tentacle Anchor with her and the AI takes control, she just dies. Which is why the goal is to not have that happen. Yeah, Gorg, you're gonna need all the luck you can get with Shisui and Emily and Rin and Kurenai and Noah. Everything else that pretty much hard counters Sue. Oh hell, not that thing. Shit. Damn it, I pressed the wrong button. She's gonna die. Great. Oh, the disgusting move. This is not looking fantastic. This is... Oh. Good. That was awful. Of course, Sue gets picked out and singled out in the first place, and the AI does not know how to handle that skill, so she just dies. Ugh, that is so disappointing. Oh, good job, Sue. You did a pretty good job. You did a really good job today until I made a misclick and switched over to Felicia. Because Felicia, I don't have to worry about her dying. It's everybody else. That's very unfortunate. Who would do good with this? Who knows there, Gorg? You'll probably find a way to get, like, you know, finally be able to break through the wall that is all those people. I commend the effort. God, it is so disheartening when any of these characters die in VR. Because it's like, you just gotta sit there, you just breathe in, you breathe out and realize, well, we fucked up. And I don't need that. I need something, I need to heal a little bit more. Go get him, Rin. Show him who's boss. Actually, that's a pretty good idea. Volt spin. Volt whip would be the best for that because it breaks it down. She breaks it down sexual style. Felicia is fantastic in red. It's like the most... When you're playing as Felicia, that's like the best thing to do. It's so great. You just go over there and you just give a home run swing with Orochi and you pray for doing multi-million damage. And it will happen too. Oh, Lord. Well, at least I've always got my pocket Rin to really sort things out whenever things go bad. That's why I don't like leading with Rin, because if anybody dies, then I at least have her in the background. That or Asagi, because they're both really effective on this stage. Oh, fantastic! It's skill down and skill damage when skills down get hurt. And I love it. It makes it for a really bad time. Come on, Rin. Come on. Oh, shit. No, she went invincibility. Great. Where did she go? Where is she? There she is. Oh, come on. Fuck you. Oh my god. Great. And she's dead too. That would have been it too. God damn it. Yeah, I cannot enjoy a lot about VR because these debuffs are so painful. Like, look at that. What I said would happen if any of the enemies had to get, if any of the melee players had to get too close, exactly happened. Is that she walks up, Rin walks up there to use her close range skills and gets blown up instantly. Aina, it's all you, buddy. Can we get one run? Can we get one run? Can we get one run? That's all I asked for. I just want you to do one more run. And we'll be able to just... We'll be able to clear for today.
張り切りますよ。
That's all we need.
よし、任務頑張ろう。
Actually, no, we keep drone shooter with us.
要望なら仕方ね。
Ugh. These debuffs always feel like
アイシュ
crap.
ヘビコ参上。
Skill cooldown.
仕方ないわね。
Like getting to 50 is already such a massive chore, and then you have to do it like any other way. It's just oh man. You got it, Aina. You go, baby girl. Drone shooter. No, where is she? Phase 2. She's jumping for it. Come here. Okay. You got it, girls. I'll distract the chakram.
油断したわ。
Istamanai. I'm very surprised that we made that one. Wow. Please let this be over for today. Awesome. That's what filled up the bar. Oh, yes, Oboro causes the maximum amount of pain in every timeline that she's in. There's never been, like, a good day with Oboro. It's always something awful. Also, kind of goes to show just how durable Felicia and Hebiko are. Like, I wasn't using the healing weapon for Hebiko or Felicia, and Felicia was just sitting there having a ton of health. The only characters we had die were like Sue and Rin because they didn't have any healing or they had to play really close. So it's like, yeah, these girls are durable, like really durable. Like obviously, look at like Felicia over here. She's at 77 and she tanks hits like a champ. Imagine if I finally got her to 81. What exactly would that change?
やっほー元気してる？
Let's see what we got here. We're almost there at 90 million, guys. I kind of figured we would be close to getting this finished by the end of the week, and I'm probably gonna be right, because it's like we're gonna hit 90 million probably tonight, because this is at 86, and then 120 we'll probably get that at least by Monday, because it's Friday. Well, it's Saturday morning right now, at least where I'm at. So it's like, yeah, keep it up, fellas. We got this shit. Where am I now on this? I am. Oh wow, it's the maximum value you can get is 60,000. Thank you, fuck Gramray 299. You are the man. Taimanin Wiki, there's our boy. Let's see if there's anybody we recognize in here. I think I remember that guy, but I don't remember what the name translates to. Charon Zable, Max. I don't think that's craptastic with our GTR. I think it just is actually just craptastic in there. Mr. Kurenai. Pero de Kurenai. fly Gojira. Mimi. Only cams. Dang, I'm nowhere even close to top 100 anymore. Like on the first day that we had the event, I think I was like 3rd ranked in the world because I ended up farming, like, I farmed a shitload that night because I wanted to level up Hebiko. Now I've only got like 10,750, which puts me at the top 10%. Did they always have the animated effects in the background though, or is that something they activated recently? Because I remember on like Tuesday they didn't have anything like this. I do wish though that the cars actually like drove around a little bit. But here's something I noticed like on the first day I got it. What kind of street is this? Like we have simultaneously traffic going forward and backwards on the same road on like different sides. And then it's like you get over here, where there's just like an underpass or something, because then you go over here to this side of the road, and then it's like there's a hard left. It almost seems like the road was like AI generated or something. Yes, I saw Mr. F. Gremory there at the very top. Mr. F. Gremory, 299. Agent Sakura. Why is that always so loud? Deceive our... Oh, dude, there's you! That's you! You're in the chat and in the game! Wow! Did we do that? We didn't even do the daily quest. God damn it. I forgot about that. Well, let's finish that up really quick. Actually, no. It's already, we're at 4 hours now. What is today's? Oh, it's demons. Damn it. I'll just do beads. Beads is quick enough. We'll just use Emily because I don't care. It's like, I don't care. I'll just use Emily. Yes, it's good old Bone Daddy. One of the few enemies that can heal and also poses 0 threat at the same time. As opposed to Agni and Rudra twins over there, where they're insanely threatening and very, very annoying that they can heal. I forgot to do that. Thank you, Emily. I'm glad this takes 16 seconds every time because I actually farm up the stuff from VR for her. As much as I actually complain about VR, the machine day is actually my most farmed one. Because I found at one point a way to be consistent with it. And that is honestly all you can ever ask for in VR is to be consistent. Yeah, that's the weird part about the irony of the F. Gremory guy is that he has 60,000. He has 60,000 of the emblems. Do you know how long it takes to get even 10,000 emblems? I just hit that today. That it takes a lot of time to do. And more or less, you just need to leave it a lot. More or less, that's like, if the way I think he's doing it is what I figure, you need a lot of resources to do that. Because it's only been like 4 days. That means you need to farm 15,000 per day. Well, at least we can end our day of looking at pretty Emily. That's what she's all about. Being pretty cool. Being pretty cool and making yourself not feel useless. Wait, can't you like buy those items? Like the badges and stuff? I think that's 5. Yahoo. My math was off. Go get him, Emily. Because it's not like we have a miscellaneous shop this time around where you can trade it for stuff. I mean, that's the thing too. You need to farm 15. It's like it's only been 4 days. You need 15,000 emblems per day, and each every singular attempt has a 20% chance of dropping one. I mean, I bet this guy probably farmed like a ton of missions like this, where it takes me 17 seconds to complete it. He puts on like times 10 or times 20 on CE, and then with an auto clicker script to replay the mission every time. Honestly, I figure that's how like half the people did it in the first place. Let's see, this is 86,199,000. Let's see what the top, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 480,000. $86, 199, 26, 480,000. Let's see, 86 million times 0.17. So they're effectively like 5 or 6 something percent. The top end is maybe, well, more or less this whole area is more probably like 17, not even 17%, like 10% of the entire thing. Yeah, man, look at this. He's 60K. You have to work pretty goddamn hard to get to 60K. That's what I was talking about with like the whole setup earlier. Because like we saw it, it's like he's 60K. What do you do with that? Yes, good old Taimanin Wiki over there, working hard. Yeah, it looks like you can't really you can't buy those. You have to farm that yourself. Nope, you can't get anything like that. Who's excited for the Asagi costume? I am. That's another Asagi costume from my favorite character. Nage tea, the BP potion, and a rare rotation gacha emblem. Alright, one last thing. Let's give another chance to good old Saya Neo over here. Because I have Boner Boy over here at 5'5". I ain't gotta worry about nothing. She's permanent pool. She is not. Ah, darn it. Alright. That's enough for me, guys. Thank you all for coming by today. That was a lot of fun. We showed off the strength of Hebiko and also her shortcomings very well. And then we got to show off all the sort of stuff. We got to see the event. That was fun, actually. I like that a lot. Thank you for stopping by, everybody. That was great. And I hope to see you all in the next one. And as always, I'll see y'all next time. Goodbye, everybody. Y'all have a good night.